somehow I've been entrusted to organise a Route 66 trip. We're starting off in Chicago, driving 2,400 miles through 8 states and finishing off in Santa Monica, California. We've got a few detours planned along the way, adding another 600 miles. Hopefully they'll be worth it. We're using a Route 66 navigation app and an easy guide. I've booked us into a mix of hotels, motels and other interesting properties. Some 5-star, some no star, some big, some small, some clean, some not so much. As we travel, I'll list the costs involved in this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Hopefully, we don't blow our budget. We're travelling with our friends and we've each hired a car for 3 weeks at £1,000. That includes the one-way drop-off fee in California. So let's get going. Be aware that the car parking is ridiculously expensive. We've been here for about an hour and a half and it's $39, which is ludicrous. So there's the Route 66 sign, one of them. There's one down there. And there's another one back there. And this is the official start line. Are you ready?
We're ready.
So it's about 9 AM and obviously flying in from the UK, you can't do that and then get here at 9 o'clock and then do the Route 66. So we had to come last night. So the flight from the UK to Chicago, I think was about £750. We got a hotel just outside Chicago, still in Chicago, but on the outskirts. That was £150, but it's going to cost obviously a lot more than that because we've got about 21 days of hotels. So at the end, I'll list it all and I'll say how much it is, if you want to do it. So we've got 200 miles, 5 hours to go, and that 5 hours today is going to get us to Springfield, Illinois. There's two. There's another one in Missouri. We'll get to that in 2 days. And the one today is where Abraham Lincoln used to live. But I don't think we're going to have loads of time to go and see everything in Springfield, but that's where we're going. This Route 66 navigation app, which paid $35 for, I think it was, it's probably going to be the best $35 we ever spent because it's going to give us a load of POIs on the way. It'll just pop up there. We went to Walmart last night and got a cool box to keep the drinks cool because along the way, this is supposedly going to be the coldest place, Chicago, because of the furthest north, but we're ending up in Arizona and California. It's going to be super hot there. And I'm not an expert on this route because obviously I'm going to follow the sat-nav, but this West Ogden Avenue, I'm sure that was the avenue they said avoid because there's some shootings on there and stuff. I don't know, it's America, innit? Everyone gets shot here. But it's 9 o'clock in the morning. Can't be any trouble down here today. So we got Lulu's hot dogs. That's supposedly a famous place along the way. Don't think it's open though. It's 9 o'clock, well it's 9:30 now. Don't want hot dogs at 9:30 in the morning, do we? So we're only 4 miles into our 3,000 mile trip and there's already pretty cool stuff to see. I know a bridge, maybe you might not think that's cool, but loads of signs and just places of interest, so yeah, it should be good. First attraction, Dick's en route.
Shut. It's so early. Now it opens well 11 o'clock.
We're somewhere between Chicago and Joliet, I think it's pronounced. And this is why it's going to take us absolutely ages to get to Springfield today, because loads of cool things like this just to stop at. You are now standing on the original Route 66 roadway. So we just stopped at Joliet, which is the first bit after the main Chicago bit. But I don't think we're going to be able to stay here. There's loads of stuff here, but if we stopped everywhere, I don't think we'd make it to Springfield tonight. So we're just going to have to pick and choose. We're going to get lucky on some stuff, and some stuff we're going to miss. So let's crack on. We have 5 hours to go. But as far as driving goes, you're not really looking at the time on this. It's just whatever it takes. So I'm not doing very well here. We've done 48 miles. Say 50 miles, I've already missed 2 turnings. That's 1 mile, that's 1 turning every 25 miles, 3,000 miles. That's going to be a lot of missed turnings. And they said about driving it, it's going to take twice as long to do it because the road surface isn't as good and it's not too bad. It's a bit bumpy, but it's not the end of the world. 55 mile an hour speed limit. I said it before, but I think this $35 for this is going to be the best money we've spent, because it tells you exactly where the sign is, and there it is. I don't even know if we're going to stop. We won't stop here. We'll just take a picture. There we go. Another Route 66 sign. Let's move on. We just stopped outside this in Wilmington, this roadside diner, but I think it's shut now because the sign's gone there. There used to be a big muffler man there, I think it was, and it's gone. So off we go again. Can you tell us a bit about this place, Lee?
Oh, sorry?
Wilmington.
Isn't that near Pressbury?
It's Nicola, we haven't got time. We haven't got time. Come on, let's go.
I need a wee one.
No, come on, let's go. We haven't got time. Come on. We've got 6 hours of driving.
Buster's gone in, man.
God damn it. Just been talking to a woman in the antiques and the guy in Kelly's, and when they say about the people on Route 66 are the people that make Route 66, they're not joking, because the information you get is miles better than a tour guide. Found the giant.
And the beanstalk.
So the story behind this is, from what we've just been told, this guy used to stand outside the diner down the road that we just stopped at. The couple that owned it, and they split up and all went to crap, and she sold this, auctioned it off, and these normally fetch around $50,000. This one at auction fetched $275,000. $275,000. You could buy a house for that. Still pretty cool though. Bit of history. I believe he's the most famous muffler man in America, from what they were just saying. Yeah, nobody really sees him from the back, but yeah, this is the back end view. Love to stay in Wilmington, but we've got to go. So this is Braidwood, and every place in America has a Mackey's. That's like the first bit that tells you you've come into a new place. Do you want to stop at the Illinois Mining Museum?
Not really.
No? Okay. Quickly realising after, what, 70 miles of driving that there's just so much stuff to see, and I can't pick up the camera quick enough. If you was to stop at everything and really spend a lot of time, doing about 70 miles a day. Due to last night's storms, I will be closed today. I will be at home cutting up fallen trees. Sorry, miss you, from Tom. At least he's left a note to say why he's not open, which is a bit of a shame because this looked pretty cool. A few Illinois signs there, Route 66, bit of a garage, loads of number plates. Oh, it's got all the states.
Nicola! Nicola! I'm sorry! Oh, do this to me, come back!
This is the prime opportunity to go.
Let's do it.
Do you know what a Burma shave is? No?
1863, during the Civil War, his bravery earned him the Medal of Honor.
Where you been?
How are them beds? Comfy?
I would like to spend a couple of nights in here.
Oh, that's grim, that. Oh yeah, goes through to the bottom. Wouldn't be the worst prison to be in, that, would it, really? You know, in this area, because it's quite nice round here.
North, Braceville.
Alright, I've seen worse.
Braidwood.
Not strange ways, is it? So we've got about 4 miles to Dwight, which is the next little place to stop off at. And this is a typical example of the old route running alongside the freeway. And we could have gone on the freeway to save some time to get to Springfield quicker, because we have got 4 hours to go. ETA 5:30, so we're going to stop off. Could be 8, 9 o'clock by the time we get there. But going on the freeway, I just don't think it's going to be as enjoyable. And this road, it's not bad. It's a bit bumpy, again, like the other one, but it's fine. And I'd rather do this, take our time. It'll be much better. And at the end of the trip, at least we can say we've done the old route and we've not touched any freeways unless absolutely necessary. So we're here at the Amblers service station. Very famous, and this is one of the places you can get your passport stamped, but we've forgot ours.
So Leeds and Manchester.
So we're right in the middle, aren't we?
You're not from Manchester, you're from Warrington.
I know, but we're in the middle.
The Russian one's been taken out, is that?
We've had no Russians.
Yeah, 4 people from Russia that had been removed. So that's a pretty cool place, the petrol station. And we was talking to the woman in there. Everybody you speak to is really good. Shame we forgot the passports, but never mind, we can always come back. And we got some merch, hats, t-shirts, beer holder. But there's one problem. I think we should have taken a little bit more time allowance to get through Illinois because it's going to be a late one. So this is Pontiac, and I believe there's quite a few things here. Today is the 16th of May, 85 degrees, and it was about 95 yesterday, so pretty damn nice. Love these pumps. Ain't gonna get one of them home though, are we?
Right, don't speak to anybody again.
Why, what's up?
It wastes time.
You...
It was 10 to 1 when we got in there. Now. 2:45.
But we just don't have time. She was saying like there's murals, there's 2 more museums, there's 2 more floors up there, and
There's 200 mannequins upstairs with dressed in clothes.
But are there any clowns up there?
Well, that's why we didn't bother going up.
Pontiac done. About 20 minutes there, which is probably nowhere near enough time to have a look round. We went in the museum and just had a look round. So I already know what my conclusion's going to be at the end of today. Just give yourself more time. Looks a bit tornado-ish to me, that. Just noticed a sign on the side there saying this was the route, the old route that they used from 1926 to 1940. Although I can't tell you where we are. Maybe I'm coming up to Bloomington. And if this is Bloomington, 4 o'clock, that's how long it's taken. What's that? 7 hours. 7 hours to get here. I think we could have bypassed this place, to be honest. No disrespect to it, I don't know the place, but we've not really seen anything Route 66-ish up to now. So yeah, we should have really gone round, but then that's not staying on. This is the actual Route 66, the real Route 66, so would have been a bit of a cop-out going round. We're not speeding on this trip. This is very sedate and safe and law-abiding. I don't think this weather's getting any better. It's warm, but it's dusty. 54 miles to Springfield. I've read about this Funk's Grove maple syrup on the internet, and we're not stopping. So this bit of Route 66 has been running parallel to the freeway for what seems like an absolute age, and I'm wondering, why would you come on this road? I mean, it's smooth and everything, it's probably one of the better bits of Route 66, but you just go on the freeway. So is everybody that travels on this part of the Route 66 doing it because they want to do the historic Route 66? Otherwise, why would you go on it? You just go on the freeway. And from what I've been reading online, a lot of these towns were destroyed because of the freeway, because it took all the traffic through and away from the towns, and a lot of the little, you know, maybe business places, bars, restaurants, you know, suffered. So we got the McLean Depot there. I don't know what that is. Visitor centre. But we haven't got time to stop, unfortunately. And there's a food place which looks like it's there, but that don't look like a food place to me. So maybe that's gone. Maybe that's old information. And we're gonna jump back on the old Route 66. Oh, here we go. We've got a muffler man. American Giants. Got another muffler man with his hot dog. Would you spend 50 grand on one of these if they was up for sale and you could get it home? So for 50 grand, what are they made out of? Fiberglass. You could make that yourself in your garage, surely. What do you reckon?
There's one in on your way at Spalding.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's for sale. I don't know how much it is. I think it'll be 50 grand though.
So that was Atlanta. Definitely worth a little stop there. A few cool, like, little bars and like not antique, just little gift shops. It's about 30 miles away from Springfield. This is Lincoln, which this bit of the Route 66 is the original 1926 to 1930, and another part is 1930 to 1940. This bit looks pretty nice though. Nice houses. Safe to say this is the the rundown bit of Lincoln. You know, we've made up a little bit of time. There is a little POI here, so we're going to stop and have a look. It's a little church thing.
Feel free to come in. Ow! You've locked
Is that
in.
what it says?
Yeah.
No, it's
Come in.
definitely locked. That.
Lord have mercy, friend.
I think it's a barbecue machine, and you said it's a tarmacking machine.
Right, let's see who's right.
There you go, man.
Oh, days.
What do you want? You want cheese? Sausage on your burger?
Oh, it stinks as well.
Oh, Lee, don't you dare you be in hospital.
Another gas station. 27 for regular. What does that mean? 27 cents. I think it is actually the old price. It's real cheap. But a lot of these places, they close early, don't they? Look at this. 11 while 4 most days. And some of the other days are closed. We've just had to use I-55 for about 5 minutes there, but we've been on the road for about 9 hours today. And that's the first time I've had to use an interstate, so not too bad. This is what, £85 a night gets you. Looks alright. Double bed, massive bed actually. Looks a bit worn. Good old microwave. TV from 1980. And the main thing for me is, it doesn't smell funny. It smells alright. So yeah, I think that's the result. £85 a night. Recommended. But better just go and check. See what they think of theirs. Might be a little bit different to my opinion.
It's this that does it for me, bath.
The bath's a bit stingy. I mean, that's for like a 4-year-old, I think. It's fine. What else is wrong with it? It smells a little bit.
What? What's he doing? What are you doing?
Is that on inside or outside?
What?
Him?
Oh, what is it? What you?
It was a bird.
Yeah, they're waiting.
Is that a diet, yeah?
Does anyone understand what you're saying here? Because you're from Yorkshire.
From Barnsley, is this, love?
Barnsley, are you? Yeah. That is where JFK was shot from. You know, with a rifle.
Springfield.
Yeah,
Give me before.
that's where he was shot. Remember from the like the warehouse window? Oh,
No.
you lies! You lies! Are you leaving the cases in the back of the car?
Yep.
Do you know Springfield has got the highest property crime rate in America?
No.
Yeah, it has. We've just read it. Me and that lad online.
I've watched Simpsons. Nothing happens like that on Simpsons at all. No, Nicola. Nicola. No.
Day 2, Springfield to St Clair. Nicola, what did you think about last night's hotel? This is what, £85 a night gets you. Yeah,
Oh, I don't think I'd stay again.
No, I thought that. What do you think about it?
Well, they were all right until somebody just kicked off in there.
So what we
offered his oatmeal.
So we're giving it about 6 out of 10.
6 out of 10.
Yeah, 6, yeah. Is that enough? Maybe 5. I think we've got about 170 miles to St Clair today from Springfield. If you were just going to go straight to St Clair, it'd be well quicker. It'd be like 100 and, well, a lot less. We're going around the houses on the Route 66. So that'll probably take us about 4 or 5 hours. And last night we just had a look around Springfield. Just spoke to a few of the locals, got a bit more information about the area. Yeah, it was good. It was a good night. Got some food. And now it's 7:17, bright and early, because we've got jet lag. We might as well get going. What was strange last night is I think there's 100,000 population here. It was dead. There was nobody here. Friday night, and it was almost deserted. So very strange atmosphere to the place. Go and see first Abe's house, Abraham Lincoln's house. Hopefully this isn't as expensive as Chicago. Downtown. £2 an hour. So this is Abraham Lincoln's house. You can do a tour at 9 AM, but it's a bit early. It's about 8. So I think we're going to miss it because we're going to move on. Got his name on the door. I wonder if he had that on the door back then, or did just put it on just for now, just so you know it's his house. It's like frozen in time, this place. Probably didn't have these block paving down and the road. That's a bit of like, probably just mud. But the houses look authentic. Another place on Route 66, well and truly 100% worth coming to see. So that's a bit of Springfield done. We could have stayed longer, there's loads of stuff to do there, but we're going to go off to St Clair. There's a few things on the way. We're going past what Springfield is famous for, corn dogs of some description. But there's no way I'm having a deep fried hot dog at 8 o'clock in the morning. Nah. We're about 20 minutes outside Springfield, and this has got to be the bumpiest bit of old Route 66 up to now. So we've got 23 miles on this old bit, and it's definitely old as well. There's a lot of potholes, a lot of bumps. It's better than being on the freeway over there, but when I read online about this trip, they advised you against, if you're going to do the old route, advised against doing it in anything less than an SUV, because obviously the road surface is bad. But up to now, I know we've only done a day and a half, not even a day and a half yet, it'd be fine in a convertible or something like that. I don't think it's like, you're not exactly off-roading, so if it doesn't get any worse than this, you could do it in a convertible and it'd be fine. It's absolutely massive, this place. Goes right down that way, and obviously right down there as well. Spend hours in here just looking around. I mean, some of it's really good stuff, interesting. I mean, I don't even know what these are. Keys and coins, pretty cool stuff. Load of DVDs, stuff that doesn't interest me, none of this stuff. I always like a sale though. No thanks. Oh, there's the Vegas stuff. That's pretty cool. We'll go in there later. Well, not today. Probably next week by the time we get there. What the hell's that? It's an old barbecue or something. Oh yeah, like a grill. It's like from the 50s or something. A portable TV there. $40. Right, see how much you can buy a tenner for. I think they're old now, aren't they? Is it old currency? £20 for a 10.
Alright, bro, so you could sit on it.
Oh yeah, because my arse will fail that, love, won't it?
Hey.
£2.5 grand. I think it's made out of wood.
Is that here, bro?
Oh, this is your bit now, Lee. You love all your dolls, you, don't you? Cheap.
Arizona, Virginia, Indiana, Missouri.
This isn't too heavy, I'm taking that. What is it? $40. We'll take it. So even though we're on Route 66, it's a car thing. We've got the signs, we've got 3 signs there. And Star Wars. Can't resist that. $50, Empire Strikes Back, original soundtrack. How much is he?
Too much for you, sir.
So where are we stuck behind this tractor? The route can go down there, that's the early route, 1930, something like that, and then this is the older route that they used up until 1977. Even though it's probably a once-in-a-lifetime trip, you could do it quite a lot of times and still have a completely different experience.
Now turn left.
So that was Litchfield back there. A couple of old abandoned cafes and stuff like that, which was pretty cool to see. Bit of a shame, obviously they've closed down, but really surprised me because Litchfield looks really, really busy in the middle of nowhere. But like, I know it's a Saturday, so busier day, but yeah, real busy place. So I'm surprised that anything's closed down there, really. It told me to turn right, but can't actually see a road anywhere, unless it means it's that dirt path there. This can't be the Route 66 road. We have found a little scrapyard thing.
We're a car park.
Copart. What's that? Weird little vehicle. The reason we ended up at that service station is the app took us off Route 66 because it knew that POI was there, which is really good. And luckily enough, the guy there, I think he said it's a 1966 Mustang, so it looked really good without being outside. You know, the service station's older than 1966, I presume, but yeah, it's really cool to see an old car outside there as well. Just doing a bit of backing up. We've found something. Don't know what it is, but it looks cool. So we just met Bob in there, who's running the place for his friend who passed away last year, Rich. He's the guy with all the VW rabbits, and he likes rabbits as well. So in the back there was a statue of a rabbit, and he buried all the rabbits that died in the back, and obviously like the VW rabbits as well. So I don't know why it was rabbits and rabbits, but that was what the guy did. So we bought a few signs and off we go again. We're just coming through Edwardsville, which is easily the nicest place in my opinion we've gone through up to now. And when we spoke to Bob in the Rabbit Ranch, I think that's what it's called, with the cars and that, he gave us a sheet of paper, that like a guide that told us a load of stuff, and we looked at it and I thought we've not even seen half of these things. So I don't know, the app, maybe we're on the wrong route because there's a route A and there's a route B, but I don't feel like we've really seen that much today. So when they say you could do Route 66 a load of times and see something different every time, I think they're right.
And I want to say hi to Bernadette, who's listening right now, driving to Atlantic City, New Jersey with some friends for the weekend. Oh man, girls.
Starsky Hutch and a Route 66 sign. What more do you want? We only stopped here because of the sign, the mural on the wall, but looks like there's a car show going on. I don't really know the American cars, so probably no point in actually walking around. The only thing I know what is there, Mustang. Is that a Stingray, that? Next to it. And that's a Gran Torino, I think, from Starsky and Hutch. Wasted on me American cars. Haven't got a clue. Haven't got a clue about British cars, really. Do you know anything about American cars?
They've got big engines.
You're not wrong.
Running 252 horse.
200 and what? 250 odd horsepower? Is that right?
Per wheel.
What are you lying for? I'm coming to America for probably about 25 years now. Never really been to a flea market, and I didn't even know what it was, but now after walking through this one, I know what it is. It's like a car boot. It's basically just a load of crap that people are trying to get rid of. We're just coming up to this chain of rocks bridge, which is right on the border of Illinois and Missouri, but supposedly you can't drive across it, and this looks like we're going to be driving across it, so I'm a bit confused.
After half the mile.
I think it's problem solved. That's just the first bridge, which is not the old chain of rocks bridge, just down the road. Thought it'd be busier than this. It's only us here. That bit looks a bit boring coming up because you can't see the top bit, but once you get up here, yeah, pretty good view of the something river. What river is it? Mississippi. Is that what it is? Yeah. Don't know why it's called a chain of rocks bridge though, because there's no chains and there's no rocks, and definitely not a chain of rocks. So we've now got to come back from the old chain of rocks bridge, come back so we can go over the new bridge to get into St. Louis. And St. Louis yesterday, I think it was, had a bit of a tornado situation, so a few trees down and stuff like that. I think we got some power out on these lights, because I don't know if you're supposed to, I don't know if I'm supposed to be stopping or not, but everyone else is. St. Louis didn't come up with many great reviews, and people are saying, oh, it's a bit of a bit of a dump and stuff like that. And I thought, well, you know, just keep an open mind. But I'll have to admit, up to now, I'll tend to agree, because since we got over that bridge from Illinois to Missouri, the dynamics have completely changed. It is like we've driven 500 miles and gone to a completely different place. This is so much contrast to where we've just come from. Unbelievable. I've only been here 2 minutes and already I want to get out of the place. I wouldn't like to drive through at night, that's for certain. But the only thing we have come to see is that archway right there. So maybe we can just see that and then move on. And without asking Lee and Nicola behind, I think they will agree with that as well.
It's like the place that got forgot about.
Found it. Well, say we found it. Can't really miss it, can you? Don't really think you need a sat nav to get here. You got your pictures?
Yeah, I've got my pictures.
Right, that's it. We've seen it.
I've seen it.
Let's go.
Balls on my feet, I'm freaking fire. Yeah, let's go.
I wanted to stop at the frozen custard place. I think it's there, Ted Drew's. But oh, there it is. Wow. No, we're definitely not stopping. That is a big line. I'll check though. I'll check on the walkie-talkie. Do you want to stop at that Ted Drew's frozen custard place? So not too bad. That is the first instance of the app not really knowing which road we were on. We were on the freeway because it wanted us to go on the freeway.
Follow the road.
But then it thought we was on the other road, so we got there in the end. But that's not too bad. 2 days, and it's the first time it's struggled with GPS location. That is. We're about 10 miles from St Clair, and I've just realised this area we're driving through now, Route 66, the old route, is definitely victim to the freeway, because there's been so many POIs now along the way of closed hotels, closed motels, diners, loads of things that are just no longer there, and that's because all the traffic has been pushed down the freeway. And there's the culprit, the interstate, freeway, whatever you want to call it, taking on the business off this little road, and all these people doing the car boots, flea markets they call them here. There you go, flea markets. It's understandable though, as nice as this road is, you know, the freeway, people don't have the time, so the freeway has to be used. So we're less than a mile, half a mile actually, from the hotel, and St Clair looks nice, but it looks very small area. So let's see what the Pine Mark, I think it's called, Suites. It's got a swimming pool outdoor. It looks decent, and it's £105 a night. Let's see what that gets you in St Clair.
That's lovely.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
Cutely.
Yeah.
Cute.
You like it? Good. It's got that motel feel to it. Well, it is a motel, I think. But it didn't say that on the map, on the website. It just said it was Suites. That's what it called itself. Suites. Really nice. Really, really nice. Happy with this choice. Complete guess, because when you're doing these hotels, you just don't know. You get what you get on the internet, the pictures. But this looks better than the internet. Bathroom, they're all the same, aren't they? These weird little tiny baths. Not really a bath, is it? But do the job. So that's day 2 finished. We've just been down to literally 5 minutes down the road and had some food, a couple of beers, and I already love this place. St Clair, put it in your diary to go to, because it's $3 for a beer. What a beautiful end to a beautiful day. Look at that sunset.
I think that's my head.
Welcome back. Day 3 of our epic Route 66 adventure across America, from Chicago to California. Forgot then where we're going. We've done 2 days, 380 miles, taken absolutely ages because we're doing the old route, and today we're on our way from St Clair to Lebanon, which is not the one in the Middle East, it's the one in Missouri. We are here with our two very good friends, Lee and Nicola from Leeds. How are you doing?
Can you have done this when I dropped everything off, mate? Yeah?
You got enough bags there? It's the first time we've ever done this trip, any of us, and obviously the hotels you pick is complete guesswork, but this one, 10 out of 10, really good. The only one negative that could be is this freeway. It's a little bit noisy, and £105 a night, which in May, I don't know if that's cheap or not or expensive, but it's well worth it. Yes or no for this one, Nicola? I know yesterday was a little bit rough.
I don't think I'd stay again. Yeah, definitely. 100%.
This one okay?
Yep.
What's the best thing about America?
Cheap fuel.
Best thing about America?
That.
Can't be right, that. $40? Full tank?
It is impossible to get it to...
Yay! Today we have 120 miles to go to Lebanon, and that should take 3 hours, but we're going to be stopping off. We've got a few things to see on the way. The first one is the Merrimack Caverns. We've got the Death Hawk. What is that? A Cadillac? Is it a hearse?
Yeah.
I mean, someone's travelling and there's a few suitcases in the back.
I won't be able to touch that.
That roof line has seen better days.
Just a little.
The Death Hawk does Route 66. See, if you had this in the UK, that definitely would not pass an MOT. I mean, it's just dangerous, that. Bit of gaffer tape. Someone's had that snapped off by the looks of it. It is a Cadillac as well. So that was the Merrimack Caves tour done. $29.50 plus tip each. And the reason they want a tip is because it's America. Well worth a tour. It's about 3 miles off the Route 66, and the tour was 1 hour 20, but in the end it's taken about 3 hours from leaving the hotel in St Clair to getting here, and we're probably only about maybe half an hour down the road, so it is a big chunk of a time. So if you're on a bit of a time constraint, it's, you know, it is going to take a while to do the tour and get there and get back. As much as I love this app, and I think it's been absolutely brilliant on the 3 days up to now, I think there's a little bit of an issue with sometimes the way it calculates time, and not the mileage, because the mileage is the mileage, but when it says a certain time to get somewhere, I think it's calculating it based upon what it thinks the speed limit is, and it thinks it's 25 right now, but the speed limit here is between 45 and 55. So I think the hours here is 1 hour, whatever it is, 50 odd. I think it's going to go down pretty quick because we're doing 50, and so we're going to get there half the time. So that's the only thing I would say is potentially a problem with it. It might not be taking that into account, but I think sometimes when I've looked at the time, it's gone down quicker than it said it was going to do it. I'm just coming through another little, I wouldn't call it a town, it's not big enough to be a town, called Crawford. But what is it? Is it a village? A town? I don't know. It's in between a village and a town, whatever that's called. So first potential problem now. After, what, 3 days? The route ahead is closed. Doesn't know about it. So we're gonna have to do a reroute ourselves. So I remember seeing Roller on the map. So we'll go towards there. We're definitely going into the right direction. So now it looks like the map wants us to go all the way down this freeway, then come all the way back up to go back down that road, which is the old Route 66, which isn't going to happen. So we're just going to have to go far enough down here and then jump on the old route, and hopefully the map reroutes. So a little bit of a negative. So even though we've just come off here, it still wants us to turn left here and then get back on the freeway. But I'm just going to carry on across, and then hopefully it's going to reroute us when we get back onto... No, we're not going that way. Catch up. As soon as we hit that bit there. There we go. So that worked, but not really. The app didn't do it, did it?
Yeah. It'll be about 5-10 minutes. Is that okay?
while we're waiting, I'm going to have a look at this Wagon Wheel Motel, because this is one of the places that I looked at staying, and it looks pretty nice, to be honest. Really nice. So maybe if we was to come back, we'll have a look at this. Cuba is renowned for murals, as quite a lot of the other places we've been through in the last few days, and yeah, there's quite a few. It's one thing that's noticed in America, that there's loads of insurance centres, which means there's loads of claims. We don't really have insurance centres in the UK, do we? Not really our thing. So that's Cuba done, bit of food, really nice. I think that place was like a little bit of a Instagram like popular place, famous place, and now we're on our way to somewhere else. I don't know how far it is, but we've got an hour and a half left to go, 80 odd miles, and today complete contrast to the previous 2 days, because we've stopped off, like, we've not even rushed today. Obviously did the caverns before, and we didn't rush in there. It was probably at least an hour in there, and we're still going to get to our final destination probably before 5 o'clock, so probably could have done a little bit more mileage today if we were on a limit of time. So you know, for next time, definitely would stay in Cuba. It's very, very sleepy though. It's just a very sleepy town by the looks of it, but then it's a Sunday today, so maybe that's why it's sleepy. I've stopped here because Nicola behind wanted something from Missouri, so I thought this general store, you can definitely get it. And then I realised it's a massive chair there. That is absolutely massive. It's like walking under a bridge. And they've put the things there so it doesn't actually rock. I don't know if it did rock, but yeah, it's not rocking anymore. Yeah, massive that. How the hell have people got stickers up there? I mean, how have people got stickers anywhere up there? Pretty high, that. That's sort of like the level you need to be. Just there.
Leroy, get on, let me get a picture of you, my friend.
Ooh, what happens if we break this?
We just go.
You know it's not.
Chilling out in Missouri with my mate from Tenerife.
From Tennis.
That's where we met. This has got to be the coolest service fuel station.
I've been actually looking at this place because it's on the market for $25,000, yeah? Right now, as you can see, there's only 2 pumps, yeah? So for me to buy this and make it profitable for companies, yeah, you need to put another 2 pumps in, yeah? And then here, we're going to turn this into a chicken shop. You have $2 for a piece of chicken and chips and a can of pop, yeah? And then here, we're going to have hairdresser, shavings and tyre shop. But as you can see, there's a lot of stuff inside it, man, which it's going to have to go. You can sell all this in garage sale, man.
Well, I did actually want like a horror movie for this place, you know, because it's perfect horror movie. But Bradford Lee, next year, we'll do the horror movies, yeah?
Yeah, man, we'll go for it, yeah.
We're just coming through Roller, and this was another place on the map that considered staying at just because of the location, and obviously it's like a town. But yeah, I'm glad we picked St Clair rather than Roller. But when we get to Lebanon, yeah, hopefully that's a good choice as well. 3 days in America, and this is the first roundabout we've come to. But they don't call them roundabouts here, they call them traffic circles. This is probably the bumpiest road today, and I wouldn't say it's any danger to a convertible, so you can still do this trip up to now in a sports car. And as of 4:10 today, apart from the time we had to do the detour before because the bridge was out, this is the first time the route planners put us on the freeway, which is not too bad really, because all day on the original route. But there's nothing to say this isn't the original route, because they could have just, you know, put the freeway right over the top of it. What's even more surprising is we filled up this morning at 9 AM. That cage has not even gone under full, which means when we picked it up from Chicago, it wasn't really full. It just looked like it was full. I'm not sure on this one, but this feels almost unique up to now, because I can't remember being on the old Route 66 road and it being a dual carriageway. Seems like it's all the new roads that were dual carriageways, and this is the old bit. Definitely the old bit, this. It's old.
After 1.5 miles, turn left.
First bridge of the day over a river that I don't know what it is. A few bikers getting some pictures probably. Uranus factory. I think this is another map issue because that bridge doesn't look like it's been open for quite a long time. When was the last time that app was updated with the up-to-date version of this road? I don't know about this bridge being unsafe. There's a sign there. That road's unsafe. I don't even think you'd get onto the bridge without losing a few rims. How long has this bridge been shut, you reckon?
Enough for them posts to go rusty.
I'm going 7 years.
I'll go 8.
Right, so if anyone knows, please comment down below. I just realised why this bridge is unstable. So this is probably one of the original bits. Then they've put another one there, and then another one, and then another one, another one, then another one, and then another one on top. It's got at least 7 or 8 layers. So it probably weighs about 1 million tons. That's why it's unstable. It's not the cars going over it, is it? What does that mean?
I don't know.
Time to go. When I first mapped out the route, Lebanon was a good place to stop, and I looked, and the Munga Moss is a historic motel, and I thought that's screaming out to stay there. It looked decent, it had good reviews, so emailed in as the reservation system said on the website, and no reply. So I thought I'll ring them, no reply. So I'm going to go straight to the Munga Moss now because I want to know for real if this place has actually shut down, or there was another reason why nobody answered my calls, emails, everything. And there it is, historic Route 66 motel, Munga Moss. And yep, I think that is definitely looking on the closed side to me. Although there is a little bit of activity over there, a couple of cars, tables outside. But that says it all. Closed indefinitely. It must be pretty big, Lebanon, because we've come down the motorway, freeway, highway, interstate, whatever you call it, about 4 miles, and yeah, still in Lebanon. So that must be right on the other side, that Munga Moss. And I would like to say I picked this hotel because it had a Slim Chickens outside, but that ain't the truth. It's just convenient. Welcome back to day 4 of our Route 66 trip across America. We started off in Chicago 3 days ago, and we made it to Springfield, Springfield to St. Clair, St. Clair to Lebanon, which is here, and this is where it's going to get a little bit more interesting. Because today we're on our way to Kansas, and looking at the weather report on the news this morning, Kansas has got some tornadoes. Holiday Inn Express last night, 120 a night, really good, clean, didn't smell funny, which is all you need really. What do you think of the facilities here in the Holiday Inn?
You don't get this in Holiday Inn in Bradford, do you?
Starting at 2 o'clock, there's an elevated risk for 4 out of 5 is what the threat is, which is a abnormally high threat, which is why I'm calling you.
Are we going?
Yeah.
Right, let's go. So we've got about 3 hours to Joplin, which is going to get us there around 3 o'clock. The tornado is the weather, bad weather basically. It's supposedly hitting at 2 o'clock, so just going to hang back, keep an eye on the weather, try and stay just out of its way really, but how possible that is to do, I don't know. And I've just checked what a 4 out of 5 tornado alert is, and supposedly going off the internet it's wind speeds between 150 and 200 miles an hour.
And of course, just make sure you're monitoring for anything you were planning this evening. I would say unplan it, because in the next hour or two, we're going to start to see, like we're seeing in Oklahoma, a very rapid development of these supercell thunderstorms as they push through the area.
So we're going to go to Springfield, which is about 40 minutes away, and we're going to assess the tornado there. And the guy said you could have tennis ball sized hail. Well, we've made it to Springfield, Missouri, and if I'm gonna have one last meal, it's gonna have to be a Chick-fil-A.
The short straw we go, the long straw we stay.
It's not me, will we?
Do you believe in Jesus and God and that?
Not really, no.
You might be changing your mind later.
Well, yeah.
Because we've just decided.
I'm staying at the booze, that is.
We're leaving Springfield now, and I suppose in the next 10, 12, 15 hours we're going to know if it's a good idea. And just on the outskirts seems to be a few more Route 66, like little roadside stuff. So there is stuff on today's route, but it's a shame we can't really stop now because we've just spent too much time waiting around to decide whether to go to Joplin or not. And when we do get there, it's going to be after 5, so we need to just get there early-ish, and then if we need to take evasive action to avoid this really bad weather, then we can do that.
She's just stood there.
You get run over you, lad. Little puppies. We'll have to stop at this one. This is a famous service station. Not seen one of them for maybe 100 miles. Should have read up on this place. I've seen it online. Do you know what gay Parita means? Is it the area?
Gay Parita?
Yeah, that's what it says there. Gay Parita. The biggest Route 66 sign that I've noticed coming across anyway. If the Americans are calling this bad weather, then this is nothing. We get this every single day in the UK, every day, even in the summer. Well, if we look on the positive side, there's not been that much to look at, so, you know, it raining like this, we wouldn't have been getting out anyway, so we're not missing anything, are we? So we got one last chance to get Nicola a Missouri magnet for the fridge. And I think we've been in every service station in Missouri to try and find one, and nobody's got any. I hope this fridge magnet is worth it. That's dedication. The husband going and helping the wife. That's just plain crazy. So while we wait for them, just had a quick look at the weather report, and on the satellite thing it's going towards us, coming in from Tulsa, which that's where we're going tomorrow. So if this is the calm bit, we are going to have some real bad weather. She's got one. You've only just gone and got one. Right.
I got me a fridge magnet!
Yay.
Alright, I'm closing the window. Sorry. There you go. I'm getting wet. We have a little bit of civilization after about 30 or 40 miles. We got a super old motel.
Turn right on
I'll have a quick look at that. That looks pretty cool.
It's actually open.
Alright, it stayed there. Yeah. Cartage. That's another thing I've noticed here. There's loads of scrapyards, and I don't think in the UK we've got that many scrapyards left, to be honest, but here they seem to run the cars into the ground. The amount of shit boxes you see on the road is just, there's loads of them. Don't want to be like negative about a place, but I think this is Web City. It's got a bit of that St. Louis vibe, don't you think? I've been doing good all day, sat nav, no problems, and then I've just took my eye off the sat nav there and completely missed a turn. Just a good job it's not night time, because Web City has a really high crime rate, as we've just found out off Google. Now we've lost Lee and Nicola because they got stuck at the lights, but luckily enough for us, we've parked right outside the police station. At least we know we're on the edge of town now. The good old Mackey's. So we're about 5 minutes from the Riverton Old Post, the place we're staying at tonight. Wow. And if you saw that on camera, that was a little bit of lightning. So we just stopped into the service station to get some supplies for tonight, and we just asked the lady behind the counter, you know, about the weather, and she just didn't really seem bothered, to be honest. She was just like, yeah, we're gonna get some crappy weather. And this looks like it, the grey building on the right hand side, the old Riverton Post. That's cool, that.
Arrived.
This has got to be the bargain of the trip. I'll show you around and then I'll tell you how much it is. So it's quite a few little rooms. Bathroom, ensuite, bedroom, lounge. 2-bedroom this. Another lounge. Well, that's a dining area. There we go. That's the very, very colourful lounge. Like an open plan bedroom, so I think these are having that. Anyway, Route 66 themed. Because obviously we're in Kansas now. So, yeah. Pretty cool. All Route 66 stuff, books. Route 66. Got Wi-Fi as well. And this is in the middle of nowhere. And the Wi-Fi, if it's good, that'll be good. And we've got a balcony with an old barrel, Route 66. These two love it, don't you?
Yeah, it's lovely.
How much for the night? 2-bedroom for the whole lot. Have a guess.
I'm telling you. 90.
Why did you say that then? 90
£90.
pounds. Do you think that's a good price, that?
Yeah.
I mean, you've got a lovely view there.
I just hope I don't have to work in post office for 2 hours in the morning when it opens.
There won't be any post office left. This first floor is probably going to be the ground floor tomorrow. A nice view of the power station.
We're protected.
Why?
Because it'll hit that first.
Yeah, true. But it's been thunder and lightning in the last 5 minutes. Looks a bit grim over there. You can hear it. That's thunder, that.
Is it lightning before thunder or thunder before lightning? Lightning.
Now it'll be thunder. Every second is a mile. Miles away, that.
That's 6 mile.
It's not thundered yet. How do you know it's 6
rumbling.
miles?
Isn't that a thunder?
There you go. That's 15 miles away, that.
You think? 10.
12 and a half. So I really like this place. Good pick by me. Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks guys. Yeah.
Well done, Lee, well done. Another,
You're welcome. You know, like a place built out of brick and you can just feel it being really solid? Well, I don't think this is just like a facade, is it? I think the actual building is made out of wood. Like, this is a bit bouncy. This is obviously wood. I think the whole building's wood. So if the tornado comes around here, like, it'll only have to like tickle this place and I reckon it'll fall down. Wood floor, eh? Literally everything is wood. Everything. Even the TV's wood. We just had the biggest crack of thunder. The building, I'm not even joking, this is not being dramatic. You are my witness, right? It shook, did it not?
It made them lights.
Yeah,
like
but it was like the building shook. That's how bad it was. But when you look out here, it doesn't look that bad. Where's the beers? Come on, Nicola.
They might still be in car.
Oh no.
Back down the steps you go.
You know, I go to the whole trouble of doing an epic trip, loads of organisation, great places like this, and then they leave me beers down here. Disgraceful behaviour. That's it now. Never doing this again. Welcome back, day 5 of our spectacular Route 66 trip around America. We stayed in the Riverton Old Post in Kansas last night. £90 a night, £45 per couple. We got away with the tornadoes.
Yep.
Wow. But if it was for these 2 women behind, we'd still be in Springfield.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy this place?
I loved it, yeah. Got it sucked enough at water.
Can you close the door behind you? Nicola?
Yeah, bed were a bit soft.
Stop it.
Do you want to tell me what happened in your bed?
No, ours collapsed. We don't have to talk about that. Janine, good, bad?
Okay.
Off to Tulsa today. It's less than 3 hours away, so we can afford to take our time today. And not like all the other days where we've been rushing through. I felt like we've missed quite a lot of stuff, but we've had up to 6 hours driving, especially the first day from Chicago to Springfield. Well, you don't see that from back there. The 66 is made out of wheel, hubs, rims, alloys, steels, whatever you call them. Yeah. Have you got any stickers?
No, is it new?
Yeah, well, yeah, but there's no stickers. Look, the sticker board's not very full.
No.
Have you got any that you can spare?
You have.
I can't put my I love MILFs on it.
I know.
We've only been driving 10 minutes through Kansas, and already there seems to be a lot of roadside signs, Route 66 signs, so yeah, they seem to be quite into it here.
There's Oklahoma, Route 66 Museum.
Thank you.
It's good.
We need a marker pen for the wall. You got one?
No.
There you go.
There goes.
We just met Crazy Legs. You understand why he's called Crazy Legs. And he's just given us a load of leaflets. I think the most important information he gave us is the next state we're going through. He said the police will do you for being 1 mile an hour over the speed limit, which I think is a little bit, you know, I don't think they're going to do you for 1 mile over, but we'll stick to the speed limit. Before we go in here, who's to blame for this place?
Me, I asked.
Crazy Legs.
Crazy Legs.
Crazy Legs.
Well, there's plenty of cars outside. We actually struggle to find a space, so that's got to be a good sign, unless it's all those workers' cars. Come in. That is quite possibly the cheapest and best food we've had in America up to now.
That was lovely.
$50 for 4 breakfast, a load of drinks.
And a load of banter.
And
Some American woman.
Yes. And that was with a 20% tip as well, $50. So that's Illinois, Missouri, and we just come into the edge of Kansas. I've got to say with Kansas, I didn't know what to expect, but I really enjoyed driving through it, even with all those storms yesterday. But state number 4, Oklahoma, is next. Route 66 diner by the looks of it. Loads of Oklahoma signs. They love the flags here. They've even got a flag shop store just to sell the flags and the poles. But I've never seen that before, and on the last, well, 5 days, that was completely lined with flags all the way through that little, whatever it was, village, town, place. We've done 675 miles. And we've only filled it up once, and we've still got half a tank left, so we've done a tank and a half in, well, might as well say 700 miles, which is really good going. I don't think this trip's going to cost us that much in fuel, really don't. Don't know where we are in Oklahoma, but it's the first big bit, as you can see. But I'm already getting fed up with these speed limits, because I've got to really keep an eye on the speedo, because I don't want to get done for speeding. And it's constantly changing. Like 1 minute it's 55, then 35, then 45, then 25, then 20, 15 miles an hour speed limit I've just seen. So like I said at the beginning of the video, never done this trip before, didn't know how to plan the days, how many miles to do, where to stay, anything like that. But after being in day 5 now, the only thing I'd do different is I would take a little bit longer to go through Illinois, because there was a lot more stuff to look at that we couldn't really stop at because we didn't have the time. And the only other thing is I wouldn't stay in the Carpenter Hotel. I think I'd probably rather spend a little bit more money. But if we were taking longer to go through Illinois, we probably wouldn't need to stay in Springfield, because, well, the time did change, so we wouldn't need to stay in the Carpenter Hotel anyway. We just found this place. Looks pretty good. It's got to be the coolest place we've stopped at in a few days at least. Load of car stuff, front ends. They love the front ends here. But the thing is, they bolt them onto cars on the road as well, which I don't think is that safe. Best museum we've come across, don't you think?
Yeah. We even got us tea here.
Are we down for dinner? Yeah.
Well, he said make yourself at home, we eat at 6.
What time is it?
12. By the time we finish speaking, it will be 6.
Hey, come here, I just want to check something. Stand next to this guy here.
Same bloke.
Because he reminds me of someone.
Hang on.
Turn around. Watch your step. So if you've had a hat on now, it doesn't quite fit. That is, that is close, that. I want to introduce you to you, mate. Come on.
Can't do it.
You love clowns. Come on, please. Please, for me.
No.
Please, for the camera. For the camera, then.
Come closer. I've got something for you. And it's not a balloon.
How do these places stay open? Looked for stuff to buy, wanted to buy some stuff, but it is just everything's on display. So I think it's very important to make sure you leave a donation at these places, because if these leave the side of Route 66, it really will be pretty sad, because stuff like this really makes it. I'm not sure this one's a muffler man, because muffler men are supposed to be holding a car exhaust. Big Bill, on the other hand, is ready to hold a muffler. This car has supposedly got the Guinness World Record for the most stickers on the car, but to me it doesn't look like there's that many on it. We could do better than that, surely.
I think so, yeah. But it was set in 1969, when there weren't so many stickers about.
Just missed the POI on the app, so we're going back. Hopefully it's worth the U-turn. Oh, it's a bridge. So that was the original bridge from 1926, and it ran to 1932, so they don't use it anymore. This is the new alignment. Well, 1932 is not exactly new, is it? But this is the bit that it became when they realigned it. Definitely got a totem pole feel, this place. So as far as totem poles go, I'm definitely in the dark a little bit. Ignorantly, I don't know what they're for. This place, I'm guessing, but it's got to be unique. I mean, there can't be many of these totem pole parks, and that one there is the largest totem pole in the world. Yeah, it's pretty tall, and pretty impressive as well. And there's a little gift shop, but I suppose little totem pole for the man cave won't go amiss. Well, Nicola, I'm a bit surprised. I thought it was going to be full of totem poles in here.
I know.
It's full of fiddles. I don't see any totem poles. There's plenty out here, but there's none in there. But he did have a donations box, so he chucks a few dollars in that. And I think that just helps keeping places like this on the go. When you look at it on the internet, it just looks like it's in some little, I don't know, forest somewhere, but it is right next to Route 66. I don't know how true this is, because Nicola's just said it, but Hugh built it for his wife because she loved Wales, and this is the problem, innit? You know, we do all these things for our wives, you know, build all these kind of things, and they're not even grateful for it.
No, man, they're not.
You can't swim in that anymore because it's potentially have snakes in it. I think that is the #1 attraction on Route 66 going off the internet. One of the wife's requests, Book Adams. Don't know what it is, but it's got the muffler woman and a muffler man.
Can you imagine getting them in back? Seriously, you need to buy them.
I'll buy you those boots if you wear them for the rest of the trip.
I won't be able to change gear.
So that looks like it's the main Tulsa city centre, but we're not staying there because, well, I don't actually know why we're not staying there. It's probably too expensive. We're staying just on the edge. Looks posh, this. But you know, when you book a place online, you see the photos, and they either one way or the other, they oversell it or undersell it. The photos of this place, I think, have definitely undersold it. Like a little bit of a lounge area there, plenty of room for the cases, wardrobe space. The bed is made out of this, I don't even know what it is, don't even know what to call it, but like a, well, yeah, cedar then. And the headboard, if you can call it a headboard, is really, really cool, unique. Bit of a Route 66 bedding, a side table, aircon, which in Oklahoma is, I think it's about 80 degrees now, so that is definitely staying on. I'm not going to show you in there because that's, when she told me about that I thought, yeah, that's cool, even though we're not going to use it. But we've got a nice biggest walk-in shower up to now, so that'll be nice and comfortable for tomorrow. Ample bathroom space, and that is the whole room apart from a sauna, which is I don't think I've ever had a hotel room with a sauna before, but this is just our room. There's loads of other spaces as well. Straight out of our bedroom, we go into the A lounge area, just one of the lounge areas, which is pretty big. Nice big stone fireplace. Little bar, never noticed this when I walked in before. Something about the beers, $6 each, bargain. Don't know where they are, we'll have a look for those in a minute. And everything is just really, really unique, like a wagon wheel table. It's pretty nice. Another little snug area. A few books. Nice, really nice. Then this is almost like a merchandise, like a gift shop. So some body soaps and the usual t-shirts. Fan again, needed here in Oklahoma. And yeah, just a few things. That's the reception, just paid the money. So what happens here is you pay half up front and then you pay the other 50% on arrival. Breakfast area, served at 9 in the morning. And we'll check that out in the morning. And staying on the lower level, kitchen, a couple of restrooms, fridge, laundry room. And then back out as we go upstairs. This nice stone staircase. Everything, I mean, just look at this. It looks amazing. Definitely the most unique hotel I've ever stayed in, by a long way. Go up there again in a minute. This is just other rooms. So, up into here, a couple of restrooms, another smaller guest room, balcony out there. Another lounge. I'm not going to go in there, she never showed me in there, so I'm not going to go rummaging around. Got an outside patio area. That looks like an attempt to recreate this place, maybe, I don't know. That's a guess. Another couple of chairs, fireplace for the winter, keep you warm. A couple more rooms in there, but they're for other guests if they were here. Another sofa. Lee and Nicola's room. Took the biggest bed because I know you like big beds. Got your own fireplace.
I'm going to get that on in a bit.
Yeah, it needs it. I'll have a look at the bathroom because I've not seen this yet.
It's not there.
No? Oh, that's the outside. Well, technically it could be a bathroom. Where is the bathroom?
There.
Right, okay.
We've got to come down to yours.
Again?
Yeah.
There's the bathroom. So yeah, different design to ours. Just one more room up here that I need to show you. This is the biggest room. Well, that's a laundry room, but this is the biggest room. This was made, from what the lady was telling us, for the owners. And yeah, it's a really big room. Someone spilt a bit of wine there, unfortunately, a guest. So they've got to get that clean before they rent it out again. Little jacuzzi style bath, shower. Can't see much, the light's not on. Balcony out there, let's have a look. Nice, it's in the shade, which you definitely need in Oklahoma in May the 20th or whatever it is, 19th. Super quiet, ridiculously quiet. Really nice. Couple of beers out there, wouldn't go amiss. Let's make sure I lock it properly because we don't want anyone breaking in. Started off as one level and it was built up over the years. I think she said that was added on and some more levels. Didn't go up to the top, I don't know what's in there. Maybe that was that doorway but that I looked at that I didn't want to go through because I don't want to start just being nosy walking around. I've only gone round what she showed me round, so I don't feel like I'm being any more nosy than I was before. Some wine bottles. It's pretty good. That's that balcony I came out onto before, on the master bedroom. That's where we parked the cars, where we came in and then went through there. Nice and safe. Not that I'm bothered about the hire car, but if you were bringing anything a little bit more precious, that'd be really good. You could sleep easy. I presume that's one of the fireplaces. Patio area at the back in the sun if you want that. And Sage, that's Lee and Nicholas. So we've gone right round. I think we're underneath, down the back.
I loved the ghost wrapping on my chamber door, cedar room. My first night at 1:32 AM, but no other appearances since then, maybe tonight.
I don't believe in all these ghost stories. It's a lot of crap. Why can't you put this ironing board back on your own?
Because I can't remember where it went.
No, because you're scared, aren't you?
Because I'm scared, yeah.
I'm a bit worried as well. I didn't realise that booked as a haunted house. It can't be proper haunted though, can it? Really? What do you reckon?
I don't know, mate.
We can't do that to them. We can't. We won't hear the laughter of it. It's one of them things that goes up. They're in horror movies, aren't they?
Yeah.
All the time. What the hell's that? Turn that off.
I haven't turned it off.
What?
I haven't turned it off.
Alright, fuck this.
Just there, gone in it.
Where's Lee gone?
Oh, piss off.
Where's he gone?
Lee, go and get my husband.
Ooh. This is going to be fine, no problems. But just to be on the safe side, let's just make sure all the doors are locked. Text us if there's any issues, okay? Good luck. Welcome back to day 6 of our now haunted Route 66 tour across America, and that's because we stayed here last night. Where's Lee gone? So last night I got a little bit of a hassle from my wife and our friends for booking a haunted house, but I didn't know it was haunted until we read the book, the guest book, and that's what happens when you start going looking for stuff. So how was your night? Haunted?
No, I didn't feel no activity, just big scope at that big in bath this morning.
Nicola, haunted?
I don't know, I didn't see any activity, just that little fella in bath.
I had someone sit on my bed.
That was me. So Cedar Walk in Tulsa, Oklahoma, really good. If you would have asked us last night if we wanted to stay there again, probably not, because we thought it was haunted, but it turned out okay. We're on our way to Oklahoma City today, and I seem to have got another sticker from Leroy over there. Wow. What is up with these bugs? And if you don't like bugs, maybe Oklahoma, Tulsa in general, is not for you. So we've only got 2 hours 50 to go today to Oklahoma City, and already we might have an issue later because the hotel that I booked doesn't seem to have gone down very well with the rest of us. I'm okay with it, just nobody else is. And I must admit, out of all the places we've stayed, I think this is top of my list really, and I'm going to be sad to leave. 6 minutes past 10 and it's already 69 degrees, so absolutely amazing day. 2 days ago you would not have thought we had all that bad weather because this place got it as well. One thing that's striking with Oklahoma, the roads are just dead straight. Like every single road is just, doesn't seem to be any bends anywhere. And the same as yesterday, in Oklahoma, if you're doing 1 mile an hour over the speed limit, from what we've been told, the police will do you for it. We seem to be doing really well on fuel as well. We've got 800 miles done and 2 tanks of fuel, but on that second tank we've still got a quarter left, which will get us about 110 miles. Got 113 miles to Oklahoma City, so we'll try and get there and then we can just fill up in the morning. So that is one thing with the app that is the only thing that lets it down really, is it's not updated. So A couple of times we've gone down roads now in the last few days and they've been closed. And this is where America is brilliant because everything's just a grid system. So in theory, we should be able to go here, turn right, go all the way down, turn right and then do a left and we should be back on that road. Not really into American cars, but if it's cheap enough, we'll have a look. You got a £20 note so I can stick it on here, please?
Another one.
So we stayed in there far longer than we expected because when we walked in it was $9 to get in, $9.50 I think, which is really good value for money because plenty to see in there, load of old stuff like 1960s down to, you know, turn of the previous century anyway. And Lee decided to get us a ride in the 1920s Packard. So that was really good. We got to go on this road, which is the old Ozark Trail, which predates the Route 66 by a few years, but they used this to connect up the Route 66 just by, well, just connecting it up. And this is the original concrete from, you know, over 100 years ago. And the Impala sat in the corner, the really good looking build, cost $2 million. And there was an electric car in the corner from the 90s, which had a range of about 60 miles, and they eventually got up to 90, but that was made, you know, 30 years ago. And it's funny because the number plate said the future is electric. And there was a Model T Ford in the corner, 17 horsepower, which compared to the Packard that we was in, 120 horsepower, and they do driving lessons in the Model T Ford. But this old Ozark Trail has just taken the top spot for the bumpiest road up to now on Route 66. This is probably too rough to take anything on that you really care about because a lot of potholes, a lot more now, and in the SUV it's probably going to be okay, but anything else like maybe more sporty, you're going to have trouble. From the car museum there, I thought we were just going to be travelling all the way to Oklahoma with nothing because it said 30 miles and then we're turning off, but we just hit this little town with some Route 66 stuff in it, and that's what it's called, Stroud. This is the first place that I've noticed that they're getting ready for the centennial next year. I love these that are painted on the road. Stroud, Oklahoma, historic Route 66. Should really be getting some fuel because we've only got a few miles left in the tank, but I'm going to try and get to Oklahoma City and then we can fill up again. Just makes it a little bit tidier for the fuel, easier to track. Yeah, pretty cool little town, city. Even though to us it would be classed as a town, they call them cities here. At least I've not picked up any more stickers since we left Tulsa. I'll have a look at the car. Probably the safest city in America. Well, going off Google I was wrong. It's got a D rating for crime, which means it's got a higher crime rate than the average American city. Looks alright though, looks a nice little city. I'm surprised the crime rate's higher. Definitely would have guessed it would be much lower here, if any crime at all, really. My wife's just Googled the same thing and she's got more or less a different thing come up saying it's relatively safe, so like, who do you believe? So we're in Chandler, Oklahoma State, and this is the first time I've seen a bail bonds place, and I don't really know how it all works, but seeing though the person we've come on this trip with is a repossessions person, repos cars basically, he should know. How does the bail bonds work in America? How does the bail bonds work? You watch Dog the Bounty Hunter, yeah?
How does what?
Well, this has escalated a little bit because now we're going to the bail bonds shop to see how it all works. Don't think anybody's in. Maybe there's no criminals around here that need it.
We don't dial 911.
He's asking somebody, a local. Hopefully they know.
How are me and you supposed to know, yeah? When a Native American, he don't even know either.
Crime rate here is lower than the national average, so wonder why they've got a bail bonds place if there's no real major crime here. I think we might be pissing in the wind trying to get to Oklahoma City on this fuel. Don't think it's going to happen. Seeing that we're in the middle of nowhere, I don't think going below 13 miles left in the tank is such a good idea. Still not bad going that. We've filled, this is only the second time we've filled up in 6 days. We're nearly at the end of the 6th day. It's only $48 again-ish, so not even put $100 in 6 days. And I think by complete random luck, this is that petrol station off TikTok. So we've got a bit of food in there, and we're just coming into what looks like Oklahoma City. Big thing at the end, I don't know what it is. Looks like Buckingham Palace, could be anything. But there's one thing I've noticed in Oklahoma City, that is, there's absolutely nothing Route 66-ish, apart from the odd sign, literally the odd sign. There's nothing roadside saying Route 66 or anything like that. It's as if they're not asked there, just like, oh yeah, Route 60, yeah, whatever. We're not bothered. So hopefully it doesn't get even worse than this, because we're a third, we're not even a third of the way through. Yeah, we are 900 miles, but we are taking a couple of detours, so we are a third of the way through. Hopefully, you know, it picks up a little bit. 900 miles, 901 to be exact, with no traffic, and we've just hit it. That's pretty good going, that. If you did it in the UK, you'd do about 9 miles, and then you'd hit traffic.
Now turn left and then you will reach your destination.
There we go. Doesn't look too bad. Looks nice, this. Don't know what you're all worried about. Out of first impressions, what we're looking at here.
Adam's family.
Right, well, let's go and have a look. I don't know.
I mean, you've only look at the nets. Did you see the nets?
No, I was driving.
Come have a look at these nets.
I mean, I've not done bad, have I? 7 hotels. This is the 7th one. I've not done bad.
Why have we stayed somewhere else?
Well, that one in Manchester before we left. I'm taking it because it's a better start.
I just hope they're in a fire.
There's someone just watching me out of that window.
We're not starting that again. This is not the Radisson.
The front looks alright, nice and relaxed. Nice little view, little garden bit. I mean, that's not a good sign.
Sorry, we're closed.
Lights are on.
Is there anybody home?
Should we just go in? We're going in.
Let's do this shit.
What's the plan of action?
I don't know.
Into the bloody surf room.
Who the hell is she?
Well, you're sharing the room. Whoever takes this one.
Oh,
this is
God.
sharer. Okay. So we got the phone, we got a bed, we've got some sort of jacuzzi bath, we've got a nice TV. We've got a TV, I'll just say a TV. We've got a fridge, microwave. Every American room has a microwave, it's a thing. What's this?
It's your wardrobe.
Okay.
Shower curtain.
Now that is a movie shower, that.
Innit?
I mean, you could do a horror movie in that, easy. Main thing is, we've got some aircon. This is the man. If he says yes, then we stay.
I'm no man from down under.
Right, what is that? What the hell is that? I'll just have a quick look at the bathroom, just for the sake of we're here. I've got absolutely zero chance of getting my wife in here.
I know, you won't.
Absolutely
Yeah.
no chance. There's no point in even asking her, or telling her, or suggesting it. Well, I don't know about checkout in the morning at 10:30. We're checking out before we've checked in. That place, I reckon, it could be a really nice place, but I think the interior is just not quite our cup of tea. I don't want to stay there. What about you?
I'll stay.
Okay, so that's one all. Would you like to stay?
No.
Okay.
We're ready to go. I ain't doing it.
Oh yeah.
Why didn't we just ditch him when we come out?
1,
2,
2, 3.
God, give me the keys. Well, can't complain about that because it was my fault that we booked this place. So we're all ready to go then. While we were in there, my wife quite sensibly booked another hotel. Unfortunately, it's really far north of Oklahoma, so it's going to take us about 20 minutes to get there, but it's like 9 out of 10 on booking.com, so should be a little bit safer there. This is a bit better. It'll do. Day number 7 tomorrow. Welcome back, day 7 of our amazing Route 66 tour across America, 3,000 miles, and last night I think we dodged a bullet. So we have about 150 miles down the road to ELK City today. Sounds pretty good. And that is still in Oklahoma. And today's journey has been made a little bit longer because we didn't stay at the hotel last night. Obviously, if you watch yesterday's video, you'll realise why.
At the stop sign, turn right.
And another thing I'd probably do different if I did this route again is plan more stop-offs. Even though the app tells you some POIs on the way, sometimes you miss them because you're not looking at the screen all the time and there's no audio cues with it. There is for the navigation, but not for the POIs. So we've missed quite a few things over the last 6 days. When I booked this trip last year, I thought May would have been a really good time to do it because it's just coming into the hot season, and you know, Arizona, California is going to be really hot and it'll be perfect. But what I didn't realise is it's also tornado season, and we already had tornado warnings level 4, which is really high, 2 days ago when we were entering into Kansas, and today we've got a very small chance of tornadoes again.
70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Not really concerned with the flooding threat yet, although our flooding threats will increase as we go into the weekend and into early Memorial Day.
The road signs are either self-explanatory or just common sense, but these little squiggly lines on the road, I've never seen them before until like the last couple of days, so don't even know what they mean. Some sort of gold dome, don't know what it is though. Doesn't say on the route planner. So we did our second fill up yesterday and I think we paid $3.50 per gallon, and I keep seeing signs for like $2 whatever, $2.80 and stuff for fuel, and I can't help but feel we got ripped off yesterday, even though $3.50 a gallon is still like really cheap. So what feels like an absolute eternity driving through Oklahoma City, we're finally out of it, off the main road, and we've gone on to what definitely looks like the old Route 66 because we've got a nice little bridge. We just stopped, my wife's gone and taken some pictures of the bridge. Just looking on the map though, it says historic Route 66 is that road over there, and this road is just over something, Holzer Drive, which you would expect this to be the original route because, well, it looks miles older, but it's saying that is. When I go into these service stations, I all feel guilty using the toilets, so I bought some M&Ms. You seen the size of that? It's not very big. $5. It's supposed to be cheap out here in the Midlands.
$5 for a piss.
Basically $5 for a piss, yeah. It's supposed to be cheap out here in the middle of nowhere. First time we've come across this lock thing that they do. Well, everywhere now, all over the world. I was going to leave the car door open, but Seeing these two kicking off behind me. I think I'll lock it just to be on the safe side. Getting ready for next year. Hey, look at that, wet willies. You like a wet willy, don't you?
Do I?
Drive-through ATM. Come on, how lazy is that? Cannot even get out of the car to take your money out of the bank.
There's going to be one when we do it, you know, and he does it, and we're just going to go.
We've had to turn around to see these because we missed them. How the hell do you miss massive, big muffler men things? So not actually muffler men or women. They look like they are wooden, just like, you know, wooden things. Don't know what to call them really. Now that is the oldest service station we've come across. It's definitely worth a look.
I like it.
Because it's so desolate.
Yeah, I just love stuff like this. The door's open on the Winnebago, but I just didn't go in. But...
And people watching us.
Sure.
Is that time to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we've overstayed our welcome here. Let's go. Interesting design for a house. That's 1,000 miles down, 2,000 to go. This is definitely just someone's house. This does not look like some sort of attraction roadside, but they have got the Route 66 sign up, so I think they do want people to come in. You spotted this one. What is it?
It's called White Dog.
We've decided not to stay because none of us are hungry and it's a food place. Just approaching Clinton, and I would say today, out of every single day, day 7 today, this is probably the most. We haven't seen anything.
Gringo, you want the Mexican food?
We've cross-channeled with someone around here.
1,000 feet, turn left onto JC Lane.
Supposedly, this is a must going off Nicola here. It's $7 and that's cheap, cheaper than the last place, and this looks more substantial. The rabbits again.
Is this the way to...
Do you know the only way to go? The leeway. We're going to be staying there in a couple of days, and then we're also staying there the day before we get to Santa Monica. This sex wagon would have been making its way across. And this is the end bit. Finished. Probably about 10 minutes walking around. It's alright for $7. Decent value. Worth a stop off. Let's move on.
Whenever you're ready, sir.
So not long to ELK City now, and a couple of towns back we were talking to the guy in the fuel station, the gas station, and he said, oh yeah, just jump on the freeway and just make your way over to ELK City. As you can see, this road, the old route, is running parallel to the freeway, and even at this stage there's absolutely nothing on this road at all. I don't want to get on the freeway because I just want to do it completely on the old road and get to the end and have the satisfaction to know that we've not taken any freeways, unless we had to because of the sat-nav, and obviously the road not being there anymore. Old abandoned gas station. That is really old and abandoned. Looks like we've stumbled across a little jail, which didn't come up as a POI on there, which is surprising. It was just a sign on the roadside. I thought that jail, that two-man jail in the other place was small. Ooh, those toilets look a bit... they're way worse than the other ones. They smell funny.
Yeah.
Alright. You wouldn't want to be in it. No aircon, no beds. No left, no left, no left. Curse of the sat nav again.
And then turn left onto West Broadway Avenue.
Doesn't say about road closures, so we'll have to go around. There it is, right there. Well, I think for the whole trip, this hotel wins the prize for the most not hotel looking place.
I'm not sure.
Looks like it's just a building. They've put some fabricated walls in and made rooms out of them. Well, this is nice. It's definitely the biggest bed we've had. Very nice bathroom. Very nice. Let's have a look what this is. A little closet, as they call them here in America. Yeah. Really nice. Smells nice. Bed looks really comfortable. Feels comfortable. This is going to be super quiet as well because there's no windows to the outside. We're in a building inside, well, we're in a room inside a building, so should be really, really quiet tonight. Have a look down here, see what's happening. Just the laundry room by the looks of it. Fridge. Back door. This is the strangest hotel that I've ever stayed in. Don't know about you.
Torch.
Are you happy?
Yeah, it's nice.
Although it's just been brought to my attention that we have a massive hair on the bed and loads of little tiny hairs that look like dog hairs or some sort of hairs on the inside. Another hair. Very hairy pillow cushion.
We'll get them off as well.
Hold on.
It's full of dog hair.
Dog hairs. Loads of them. Yeah. But that is really surprising because the place does look pretty clean. Have you got hairs in your bed?
I ain't checked. Lee's already laid on it.
You got a hairy bed?
Hairy?
Oh yeah, you've got a hairy bed as well.
You're just Americans. they're just hairy people.
Even though we've not stayed here yet, and with the hairs and everything, I'd still stay here again because I think it'll be alright in the end.
You have arrived.
We've come to Fred's Steakhouse, supposedly TripAdvisor number 4 out of hopefully a few more. And it's a saloon as well, which means you can have a beer. And so you know I'm designated driver, you can have a beer because it's a zero tolerance here, you know. If you get stopped by the police, you get locked up.
For how long?
So that was Fred's place, steak. We all had steak. Well, my wife had chicken. $120 with the, no, $110 with a tip, which is pretty cheap. What's that? £80, something like that for 4 people. And you would think we've already learnt our lesson about reading these books.
I'm not actually reading it, I'm just seeing if there's anybody from England.
How much do you reckon this place is? Anytime today. £70?
$80.
Dollars? Give me it in pounds.
£90.
£150 a night.
Yeah.
For 2 rooms?
No, each. And the other little issue with ELK City, if you've ever been here before, the bit we're staying in, there's not an abundance of bars, so we've got to make our own entertainment.
Oh, cheers, thank you.
Welcome back to day 8 of our very eventful, sometimes haunted, 3,000 mile trip across America doing Route 66. Yesterday we travelled from Oklahoma City to ELK City in Oklahoma, and we stayed here on this very desolate street, but it was okay, sort of. It looked pretty good when we checked in yesterday, but now we're checking out.
Sorry.
But then we checked the bed sheets and they were full of dog hairs. But it was okay in the end, but for £150 a night I would expect some clean sheets, to be honest. But anyway, let's move on. We're going to Amarillo today. Should be about 5 hours on the road maybe. So 9 o'clock, we need to get going. When I planned this route last year, I planned it based upon the app saying how many hours on the road, and I thought today 4 hours 50 is going to be plenty of time on the road, but now I say it's 2 hours 38, which we can do more than that. So we can't really rearrange the route now because we booked the hotel in Amarillo, so we just got to go with it. And this supposedly is the largest Route 66 sign, and yep, I'll go with that. That is by far actually the largest sign I remember seeing. This looks like a little mock-up old like western town with a saloon and trading post and that hotel. One thing we've made a little bit of an error with on quite a few days is we've left too early, about 9 o'clock now, but places here don't open. Some of them don't even open till 11 and then they close at 4, so you've got that small window, 5 hours. It's not like an 8-hour day for these people in these stores. Can't do it, can't do another museum. Done so many on this trip, I think I've seen everything. This is a strange bit of old Route 66, no road markings left, just looks like a wide, well it is a wide bit of the road, but there's just no markings left on it. Supposed to be something here, but it must be this, must be the actual old route. Pretty good though, looking down there. Wonder how long this has not been used for. And I wonder where it shuts off, like, wonder where it's closed. Good to see though. It's amazing how nature has just taken over where that road used to be. And this is part of that road that was going through the trees, and you can see how it's joined up to this one now. So this bit is the continuation of that bit that went through the trees there, which is crazy because this doesn't look too bad here. And if we wanted a quick way to Amarillo, we could go on I-40. But after 8 days of doing all the old route, we're not giving in yet. This is the first decent stop off, Windmill something, or whatever it's called. First little town we're going to be going through today is called Eric. Looks like Roger Miller was famous here. That is an old motel. I'm going to do a U-turn. Don't even know if we can stop here on the road. I don't even know if it's parking, but I'll have a quick look. Old sign. Look like you could drive in, maybe. No pets, no trespassing. That has been closed a long time. An old truck. Yeah, that's good. What does that say? Family something. Hotel, motel. There's cars in it. Might still be going. Well, that was Eric. Definitely worth a little drive through there for the old stuff, you know, the ghost townish motels. Well, there's 2 of them at least. It's another example of the really, really, really old bit of Route 66. Just the concrete sections, no road markings left or anything. Just notice this on the roadside. It looks like a house surrounded by trees. I ain't going too close because supposedly there's snakes out here. I'm not really a lover of snakes, but it is. And to be fair with that, it doesn't even look that old, because it's got like fairly new tiles on the roof. So I don't know what it is. Definitely a house though. Strange. But out here in the middle of nowhere, there's absolutely nothing here at all. Anyway, let's go. Bit of size of those ants. Absolutely. Massive. There's another jail. Seniors 38. Load of names. Can't really make them out. Smells alright. Some newspaper clippings. Like an old can of something. And then I don't know what that is. Maybe a fireplace or something. think this is called Shamrock, and I think we are now in Texas. If we wanted to stay here, there's no shortage of motels. 2 back there, and there's another one there. Well, that's coming up as an old gas station on the POI on the sat-nav, and to be fair, I just knocked that down because, I mean, there's nothing left of it, is there? When we left this morning, the sat-nav said 2 hours 38, I'm sure it did, and we've got just over 2 hours left, so 4 hours on the road, that doesn't add up to me. So I reckon the 4 hours that it said on the actual app was the right amount of time. So that's good in a way, because now we know that we've left and we've given ourselves enough time today. Otherwise we would have been there at like 11 o'clock in the morning. So that looked like McLean that we just went through there, and that is probably the most derelict little town that we've gone through on the 8 days. Every single building looked like it was closed down until we got to the end and there was a motel, but that was about it.
56.
Do you think this is supposed to be on its side? Do you know, like so, yeah. the Tower of Pisa? The guy that put that there, he had the truck stop there and he put it in bent on an angle on purpose to make it like a roadside attraction to entice people into his truck stop. So yeah, I think that was a pretty ingenious marketing for the time. So if we were just doing Route 66 and no detours off anywhere, I think it's about 2,400 miles long. So we're just coming up to 1,200 miles now. So this should be the halfway marker anytime soon. And I don't want to miss it. So we might have to, when we get to 1,200 miles, just have a pull over and make sure we know where it is. The app's just brought us past this really old service station. You can go inside this one. It doesn't say no trespassing or anything. And maybe that was the actual service station. And then you've got another one over there. Just be careful of the snakes, because they did mention it back. Rattlesnakes, supposedly. I don't know why I'm so like blasé about it, because if one came out, I'd shit myself. Let's just have a quick look. What the hell's that? Oh, it stinks in here. Really bad. This has seen some action over the years, this. A lot of graffiti. But it almost makes it look good. Like the graffiti makes it. Nice little tyre there. Yeah, this is good, this one. I like this place. Let's have a look over here. Be careful of the snakes. Don't forget. Stuff that rattles. Run. Putting proper shoes and socks on tomorrow. I'm not doing this sliders again. I already had full of ants all over my legs and feet. Where am I going here? Let's have a look through there. Proper creepy at night, this. Yeah, this one's been all graffitied up as well. Don't actually know what's happened to this. People have probably just ripped it down over the years. I mean, it's old, this. You can tell it's... I don't know, actually. That sign looks pretty... Oh, it says no trespassing. Notice that. I'm not going inside though, so people are going to be looking inside. It's not. No one's doing any damage or anything. It's not as if I'm spray painting the place. Windy out here. That's one thing with Texas that I've noticed straight away. Because it's so flat, it's really windy. In a good way, because it's 80 degrees today, so it cools you down. Before we get to the hotel, one last thing to do on the roadside, which should be really fun. This is the place where all the cars are stuck in the ground, pointing upwards, and as you can see as well, you can spray paint them. Nothing's safe from a graffiti around here now. It's not just the cars, everything, even the bin, and the sign, and that sign, and the bollards, and the posts for the sign up there. And probably if you stood here long enough, you'd get graffitied as well. It's like someone's left a can of paint. And there's some left. Before we turn up at this hotel, I'm just thinking this could be one of those 50-50 places. It could be absolutely amazing, or it could be absolutely terrible. I'm unsure. But it already looks good. 72-ounce steak, free.
Turn right, then turn right. Oh, that's the motel bit. That's pretty cool, look.
Your destination is on the right.
All different houses.
So we'll just park here first because we could have any of those, and knowing our luck, it'll be that one. So we've got room 107, key code to get in, which I've already done. Smells really nice. Hopefully no dog hairs like last night. Feels comfy. Old wooden table and chair. Another little table. Oh, these are really cool. Look at these. Like an old saloon. A couple of interesting pictures on the wall. Tin. Aircon, definitely need aircon in Texas. Absolutely roasting today. Ridiculously hot. I didn't know this until I stayed in Miami last year, early this year as well. Every room in America seems to have a microwave oven, and obviously you get a fridge in most hotel rooms. And I didn't know what that was because it was like, you don't get microwaves, but you do in America. Nice little sink area, nice and clean. Obviously Texas, it's just wood, everywhere's wood. Now that is the funkiest shower curtain I think I've ever seen in a hotel room. But shower looks fine, to be fair. Do the trick. So I would say on first impressions, yeah, really, really good. Just noticed you can do all the signing your name on the back of the door. When I saw this on the way in, horse hotel, I thought they were joking. But see, no, probably everybody in Texas owns a horse. I mean, it only makes sense for somewhere for your horse to stay for the night. So how much do you reckon for the big Texas motel?
100 quid.
70 quid.
Janino?
About 60, 70 quid.
Alright, so you don't want to know the answer then? £70, bargain.
Are you still feeling confident?
It's wearing me down.
And for you?
It is a lot.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank y'all. I'll have a great trip.
Thank you very much. Give him the $10 as well, you tight sod. He's got 4 minutes. What's your verdict? He ain't doing it, is he? The American cars, they seem to drive a load of shit boxes, don't they?
All it needs is just a bit of back to black. You see it, look here, man, watch. Watch this, look, yeah? It's back to black. We've got some arch gap, man. You know, this fitment is proper good. Just push it back in. Look, it's done, fixed. Just give it taps here. Sometimes it comes out, other times it doesn't. These are got stress cracks, bro. I mean, this, you know, a bit of hot water and that, yeah? There's no, I don't think he's going to get rid of it. Malibu, I thought that was a drink.
Welcome back to our amazing Route 66 3,000 mile trip across America. We're currently just outside Amarillo at the big Texan state ranch. Room was okay last night for £70, but as you can hear, the road noise is really noisy. Combined with the aircon noise, which was really noisy, actually does you a favour because the other rooms last night, the other residents were pretty noisy as well, so all in all, it was fine, just a load of noise. Another little negative, if you were walking past the window and just stopped there and looked through, you could see straight into the room because there was a pretty big gap. How was your night?
We had a nursery next door, and then Vin Diesel, I think we're making a new movie at 2 o'clock this morning.
So we're 150 miles today to TUCUMCARI, strange name for a place, but that's what it's called, New Mexico. Let's plug this phone in and see what the hell this says today.
You is one big rude boy. They've been knocking on your window now for about 30 minutes, you know. They got 150 in the tank, you know.
250. How's that work?
You got a leak?
3 hours 40. don't think that's too dissimilar to that one. So if you watch the previous videos, usually on the phone, it's completely different to when it goes onto the Apple CarPlay. So 350, 340, let's go. I think if I was coming back to Amarillo, I would stay in the Big Texan Motel again. It's pretty good. And it's 9:20, already 70 degrees. It's going to be probably the hottest day today. We should be going that way towards, well, through Amarillo and then over to TUCUMCARI west, but we're going east because Nicola in front has found a breakfast place. So Lee seems to think it's just a service gas station, so we'll soon find out. Definitely a petrol station, but probably the biggest one in the world. There's about 50 pumps. And there's an absolutely humongous Buc-ee's. I've never heard of it before, but I'm sure we'll find out what it is.
I'm on pump, shit, I can't remember, man. Nice, some petrol station.
Nicola, you don't need a trolley in a petrol station.
Dean's got one, so I'm having one.
My wife better not have one. Where has she gone? Oh my God, she has as well. Whose idea is it to come here?
Yes.
That place is absolutely massive, and I don't know how the hell we've spent $174 in a service station. When you see these Cadillacs on the pictures on the internet, you think they're pretty close to the roadside, but it's a fair walk, that. I would say this is the busiest roadside attraction by a long way that we've encountered over 9 days. Loads of cars here. No, you don't have to pay to get in, it's just a guy selling some little bits and pieces. I'm already curious. Why put them all the way over there when we could have put them there?
So you can get out and walk. Americans don't walk, do they?
Oh, empty.
Thank you guys. Yeah.
Some more paint down here as well. I wonder if these are... Oh, they're full.
Just 2 seconds, man, because this bloke's coming back for this thing, so
It's crazy that these have been sprayed that many times. It reminds me of that cave at Merrimack Caverns when all the minerals are coming out of the stone. Look at it all.
Sorry.
After 9 days on the road now, I think 120 to 150 miles a day is perfect mileage. So you can see everything like that Cadillac Ranch behind us, and you're not having to rush then. If you're going on the freeways, you can do loads more, but obviously we're doing the old road. So if you're going to do this again, I think I'd just do exactly what we've done. Apart from the first day, Chicago to Springfield, I thought that was just a little bit too long, and we did miss a lot of stuff, so yeah, I'd just drag that out a little bit longer. So we're just coming into Adrian, which is where the halfway sign is, somewhere around here. There it is. So I've just been thinking, and this is probably a weird thing to think, but how do we know this is the midpoint? How do we know this is 1,139 miles each way? We've just got to take someone's word for it, because we haven't checked on our mileage, and you know, we haven't used the yardstick to check the actual mileage, so how do we know it's true? And to be honest, I'm confused anyway, because I thought Route 66 was 2,400 and a few more miles, so 1,139 miles doesn't make sense to me. You, son, are losing your touch.
I know. We did actually go for it, but I think you pulled wire out.
Nice little stop off that halfway, but it's not halfway for us because we're doing at least 3 detours, which is going to take about 600 mile extra. So for us, 1,500 miles is going to be the halfway, which is about another 300 miles. But the next bit to TUCUMCARI is about 2 hours, 70 miles. and I'm not sure if there's anything else to see. So if we do see anything, it'll be a bonus. This is where the app needs for you to be able to put POIs in, because this didn't show up on the map. We've literally just come off the freeway there and spotted it ourselves. Should have brought the spray paint from the Cadillacs. We've done a bit more painting. Don't need to do it, someone's done it for us.
Friendly bloke, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Our old Scott. Unbelievable.
Now turn left and then turn left.
Turn left. Dirt path. Something tells me this isn't going to happen, because it wants us to turn left here, and
That's where we're stopping tonight.
just have to pull over and see what the hell is going on with this map. And wants us to go all the way down there, but that's a dead, it's not even a road, but there's nothing down there. Normally it's got a red icon to say there's something down there, so it's just a whole bunch of muddled stuff. It does want us to go to this dead end, so we'll go down there. So another little bit of a map fail, because it wants us to carry on down there, but there's no way we can go down there. Well, I suppose we could open the gate. Looks like somebody else has been sent down here as well. Back to the freeway here. Still got a quarter tank left, but the Subaru's ran out, so might as well fill up at the same time. Why's yours run out before mine?
We've got in every foot. I think it's full.
So that was the petrol station right there, filled up at, and this is right here. You just see the old Route 66 sign there, the famous, the iconic Route 66. But yeah, another abandoned, whatever it is. I don't even know what it is, to be honest. What is that, a microwave or TV? Used to be some sort of shop anyway, or store. It's got the Visa MasterCard thing. It's big in the back. Massive. That's a bit funny though.
Can't do it.
You'd look good in that.
I know I would, but I'm just scared of that little...
Just think, when are you ever going to get the opportunity to do this again?
Yeah, but if I do it, I might not get the opportunity to do it again.
Well, at least you've done it then. I know it says beware of the rattlesnakes, but I mean, we've not seen any yet. Might be one in that old tyre. The door, the passenger doors are open for you.
That's me, I'm out.
There's another one there. And one at the back. Not having it. Oh well.
No, no.
Let's move on then. Those abandoned, just run down, derelict, ghost town service stations now seem to be every few miles. There's loads of them here in New Mexico. But we've got 20 miles to TUCUMCARI, and on this road, on the old road, I think we're going to see a lot of that kind of stuff, because we're literally in the middle of nowhere here. There's absolutely nothing. Let Leroy go in front for a bit, and this is what happens.
You got a lunchbox?
Wow. And a chicken. So what was the lady saying that you were speaking to?
That you can come here, buy cannabis from her, sit outside, have a barbecue, and just sit and chill out and smoke weed.
That Dell's restaurant's supposed to be the place to go. I saw this online, but I don't know why we didn't stay here. Well, yeah, give the interstate the bird. That's what we've done up to now. And here we go. This is our hotel for the night. Hopefully, it's as good as everybody says it is on the internet. We'll soon find out.
Now turn right and then you will reach your destination. You have reached your destination.
Got a good feeling about this. This is going to be a good stop. Glad we picked TUCUMCARI. Welcome back to day 10 of our now historic Route 66 trip across America, 3,000 miles. We stayed in the iconic Blue Swallow Motel last night. And what did you think of it?
Lovely place. Lovely.
Yes, no?
Beautiful.
Nicola?
Fantastic.
Sound a bit sarcastic, that. So I think the best thing about this place is you can sit outside and have some food, have a few beers, but there's one problem.
Mosquitoes.
Definitely recommended this place. Aircon's good, TV's a little bit small, bed really comfy, got a little cooker in the corner, sofa, and the shower is good enough. So you know this is a really, really old property. Yeah, 100% stay here again, and I think it worked out at about £75 per couple. So we got 2 rooms here, £75 per room. And even though that road over there was really, really busy last night, 9 o'clock, just quietens right off. So before we set off today, as we've had the cooler for the last 9 days, we've filled up at the hotels, but here we're not allowed to fill up the cooler with ice. So the guy wants $4, it's $2 down the road, so we're going to go down the road.
You know the hotel next door? Clint Eastwood stayed here.
Fair enough. Saw that breakfast place yesterday when we went out for pizza, but just realised it's Mexican. Mexican at 9 o'clock in the morning, no, it's not happening. So I've just gone in to get some ice. While they do that, just put it into the sat nav. Looks like we've got about 4.5 hours to Santa Fe today, that's where we're going. And we've got Las Vegas on the way, not the Las Vegas you know, but the Las Vegas in New Mexico. And that should be really good to see that, because I can't imagine it being like the one in Nevada. That was TUCUMCARI. It's a strange little place really, full of everything's Route 66 in there, but it's about a mile in each direction, like a crossroads type thing. But if it wasn't for these funky little historic motels, you wouldn't stay there, I don't think. It's the motel that makes the area, because there's not really that much there. So seeing though there's not much en route today, we've just gone past that Paradise Cafe, so we'll go have a look. There's been a bit of a fire. Only in that room though, so that one looks okay. Well, obviously not okay. It's derelict.
Jesus, man. What happened last night, man? We had some storms and that. Oh man, it's been on fire. What's going on? Where is everyone? Lean in, where are you? Nicola!
Paradise Cafe. Once upon a time, this would have been busy. People having their breakfasts and lunches and dinners. But now, it's just somewhere for people to spray graffiti. Let's have a look round the back. Ow! Goes all the way back there. Pretty big motel place this, by the looks of it. Quite a few rooms. That must have been maybe where the owners lived back in the day. And then there's, what, about 20 motel rooms, car park. When you look at these places, you just cannot ever think that this was ever busy, because we are in the middle of nowhere. It's so quiet, no activity. Like, we've been stood here now for 10 minutes, one car's driven past, and that again, like I've said in the previous videos, just down to the freeway, just reroutes all the traffic, so nobody comes past here anymore, and this is why this place is no longer a viable business.
Morning. I'm out of here.
What did you see? What is it? You never know with him if he's actually messing or something has actually spooked him. Although I am starting to get a feeling like somebody's watching us. Time to go. Well, this definitely qualifies as the largest area of derelict property. Got all that there, don't know what it is. That's a old Shell service station, food mart, the lot. I think that confirms that TUCUMCARI once upon a time was a really, really busy place, but not anymore. So I must remember to go over cattle grids a little bit slower next time. Bit wary going through there. I don't trust this app sometimes. It's taken us down some dead ends, places where there's not actually a road at all, but this one looks okay.
Follow the road for 6 miles.
As you can see today, pretty moody, still 69 degrees, but yesterday was 99 degrees, which is about 37 degrees Celsius, and it's 25th of May today, so I don't think I'd like to do this in June, July, August. I think the temperature would be absolutely unbearable. I checked the map this morning for the POIs, and when we left TUCUMCARI, there's nothing for an hour and a half till the first little town we hit, and then after there's nothing for an hour till we get to Santa Fe. So today we could have gone on the freeway and we wouldn't have missed anything really, but I think it would be a shame to go on the freeway now when we've been doing the old road for well, every day we've done the old road, so we're going to stick to it. Obviously the speed, you know, it's going to take us longer to get there. So this is the town, 1.5 hours from TUCUMCARI, Santa Rosa, and to be honest, it's a pretty big place. You probably could have stayed here instead of, you know, if you didn't want the historic motel feel, Santa Rosa is probably your place. So after driving down the hill there into Santa Rosa, I had high hopes for that place. Looked pretty good, but then when you get into it, it is pretty run down. Some old motels, just empty properties, just generally didn't look that great, to be honest. So I don't think I would stay there. I think I would. I think TUCUMCARI was the better choice. This is the first time in 10 days we're taking a little bit of a detour to Las Vegas, New Mexico, and then over to Santa Fe. I don't think there's a speed limit out here, even though it says 65, because that's the second car that's passed us in 2 or 3 minutes. We've got 35 miles left of this, yeah. It's really weird seeing signs for Las Vegas, knowing we're still quite a long way away from Las Vegas. So I've just been thinking, how lucky is this town, city, whatever it's classed as, Las Vegas, New Mexico, for calling themselves that name before the Las Vegas in Nevada, because would anybody come to Las Vegas, New Mexico if it wasn't called that? Because otherwise surely it's just another little town, city in the desert. I don't know if we've just missed everything or there's actually nothing here to see. Can't really see anything. I've just been into the service station to get, well, to go to the restroom, so I had to buy something as usual. Got some M&Ms again, and they did friendly, yeah, really friendly, yeah. So this is officially our halfway marker, 3,000 miles total trip, so we're at 1,500. Let's see where we are. Not a bad view, is it?
No.
That's officially our halfway marker. So that's 1,500 down, 1,500 to go. After 10 days on the road, this is probably the least interesting day. And if I was going to do this trip again, I probably wouldn't add this day in. I'll maybe go straight to Albuquerque. But we still have got Santa Fe to get to in about half an hour. So hopefully that completely makes up for the lack of interesting things today. So we're just coming down into Santa Fe. We've got about a mile to the hotel, and you realise that all the homes are the same design. This brown design, which I forgot what it's called, but there's a name for it. I'm not used to having to wait for people. Usually in these places where there's nobody around, but it's pretty busy, this place. I'm sure I've just seen something about paying for parking. Never saw that on the internet. But we've not done bad up to now. We've not paid for parking, so not bad after 10 days. So first impressions looks nice, but the bad thing is there's no lift for the cases. Looks nice though. I mean, I'm saying it looks nice like I've never seen the pictures before I booked it all, but you just forget because you book that many hotels. A little bit of a funny smell though. Don't you think? Yeah. Yeah, as if it's been really, really cleaned. Yeah, it's bleach. So what's happened in here? That smells of bleach. This smells like, not of bleach, but of a smell. Anyway, the missus, she's gone to the reception, see if we can change the room. But the room is nice, just not, the smell is nice, the smell's not nice. How much do you reckon for this place?
$80.
$80, which is about £60.
No.
I think about
80 quid.
80 quid. This is Santa Fe.
About 120.
Well, you're both wrong. 150. It's Santa Fe. It's well expensive around here.
What is it?
Yeah, because they have to charge extra for the bleach, don't they? Oh well, Febreze it is. Welcome back to day 11 of our 3,000 mile Route 66 trip across America. We hit the halfway marker yesterday at 1,500 miles. We're in Santa Fe right now. But was this place any good?
Another good one, yeah.
Like it?
Enjoyed it, yeah.
What was good about it?
The bed.
Alright, fair enough.
Second that.
Yeah, you like it as well?
The bed.
Yes or no?
Maybe.
That's better than mine because it's definitely a no from me because this room smelled really bad, bleach. A little bit of a funny smell though. And I know bleach is a clean smell, but it's horrible. I just don't like it. And next door, their room smelled of something completely different, so I wouldn't like to stay in there either. We've got a really short day today, only 76 miles to Albuquerque, and that's just because we need to reset ourselves because Santa Fe was a little bit off route yesterday. And the Route 66 navigation planner has given us two routes today, A and B, which are completely different. So let's just do A, because we've done A for most of the trip. Well, we've done it for all of the trip. Santa Fe is a little bit off track of the Route 66, and the only reason we came here is because what I read online, people said, you know, you're so close, go and have a look at Santa Fe. But the place is really, really quiet, nice for walking and just, you know, relaxing really. But if I was going to do this trip again, I wouldn't come this far off Route 66. I'd just bypass this and go straight to Albuquerque. But when we get to Albuquerque later, we will be back on the original Route 66. But we still have got 3 more detours from there onwards, so hopefully they turn out pretty good. So you'll have to completely ignore what I've just said about the route, doing A, because I've just looked on the map, and although there's nothing, absolutely nothing from here to Albuquerque, 75 miles, there is such a thing called the musical highway on the old bit that we would have gone down if we would have gone straight to Albuquerque. And to go back down that now would mean going back on ourselves if we did Route A. But Route B takes us past there. So for the first time in 11 days, we're doing Route B. Box studio and sculpture garden. And what's surprising again is there's nothing on the map to say this is here, so it's a bit of a shame because this looks pretty good.
And then there's parasols here if you want to keep yourself from getting sunburned.
Oh no, we did our those lot. It's only UK if you had this in your back garden, you'd get complaints off your neighbours, wouldn't you?
We've got these in his garden. That's why we don't speak to his neighbours.
There's one big problem with that. Sorry about the noise. What if the rattlesnake doesn't stay to the shrubbery? What if it goes on the path? We're in trouble, aren't we?
What happens if it don't rattle?
So obviously you know a rattlesnake's coming towards you because you can hear it rattle, but all we can hear at the moment is with these wind chimes, so I think these, for safety reasons, need to be turned off, don't they?
Do they?
I love this part of America, the Midwest, but I think if I did see a rattlesnake, I think I wouldn't come back here. I'd just stay in Warrington from now on. Much safer there. What's up?
Oh, snakes don't wear trainers, do they?
They're paw prints. Big paws.
Do you want to go and have a look? It's just over that little ridge there.
No.
Go on, what's up here?
What's up?
You drive through Bradford most weekends. This is no worse than there.
Hey Siri, what wildlife is in New Mexico?
Sure, people are on drugs when they think these up. So that was a nice surprise stop off. It's like an origami, steel welded, looks like a load of horses really, and like winged horses and weird sculptures and stuff. Really good. Don't have to pay anything to get in. It's donations only, but donations are optional. They do suggest $10, but you can give them anything. $5, $2, anything. Or you can give them absolutely nothing, like these two behind us. Just pulled up at this trading post because my wife wanted the toilet. And I'm surprised already after about 10-15 miles there's been so much stuff on this route, because when I looked on the map, the app said there was nothing, POI, on the way. This looks like a nice little town. It's called Madrid. So I'm not sure that it's really updated for this route, even though it's on the route planner. There's nothing on it, but there is loads on it. What model's this, do you reckon? Have a guess.
Is it a Bel Air?
Is it?
I don't know, what does it sound like?
Oh yeah, it is. You know your American cars, you.
No, I just read it on where fast. Whips and chains.
Supposedly there's someone down here stopping everyone and taking money off them. How's it going?
We collect for the fire department
Okay.
twice a year.
I've only got 50 or 2.
Oh, thank you so much. Every little bit helps.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day. I don't mind that. $2. I mean, if we had more, 5, 10, probably would have given it him. To keep this little place going, which seems like a really funky little place. The shops are a little bit aggressive when you go in. Supposedly you get mobbed, going off what my wife's just said. But apart from that, yeah.
They're really friendly.
I'm not going to prejudge a route again, because this morning I thought this was just going to be a little bit boring really, going to Albuquerque, but up to now the roads have been really good, the scenery's been amazing, and the little places along the way have been great to stop off at. So yeah, definitely recommend this route B. And looking back, I think we should have taken route B on a few of the other days as well, because if this is what route B is like, then we've missed out quite a lot. Little bottle thing on the front guard. If you could, as a user, input those types of places, I think the app would be absolutely perfect, because you know, that kind of thing, if you're not doing 35, because that's the speed limit through there, if you were doing like 55 or 65, you would completely miss it. So it'd be really good if you could do that. It's about 18 miles from Albuquerque, and supposedly somewhere down this highway, from what I've read and seen on TikTok and whatnot, it's called Musical Highway. And if you travel down it at 45 miles an hour and then put your right two tyres on the white strip, it plays a tune. Sounds strange to me, but we'll try it. And it looks like the car in front, even though I don't think we're there yet, they're trying it. So let's have a go. Looks like we're back on Route 66 though.
Follow the road.
Don't think it's working. I think I'm on my lines. I ain't getting nothing back though. Let's try again. I'll be honest, I'm disappointed with this musical highway. Ain't working. Are you getting any tunes?
Only wheel bearing noise.
Sign that says reduced to speed limit 45, and you've got musical notes on it.
What about there?
I wonder if it's going that way instead of this way.
A valid point from Nicola. Could be west to east. We'll try it. I heard Lee's in front twice, so I think there's just little sections, but I missed mine again. Right, one last try. After this, if it don't work, I'm giving up. Could hear yours clear as day.
Oh, could you?
Yeah. Just couldn't get my own. Don't even know if I'm on the white line or not. We're not staying in Albuquerque tonight. There is a reason, but I've completely forgot why. Probably because it's too expensive and you've got to pay for parking. Anyway, 10 minutes south of Albuquerque, just off the Route 66, is a nice little casino. And I think the price was good. Facility's good. Bit of gambling. Should be alright. What's the worst that can happen? Got our room, really quick check-in, and a really nice room. Smells good, which is always a plus, especially after last night. That was me just checking the bed before, but feels nice and comfy. Couple of chairs, nice big TV. Really nice. Well, really nice for the money. Welcome back to day 12 of our now expensive 3,000 mile Route 66 trip across America. But apart from the couple of $100 we lost in the casino last night, everything else was really good, including the room. It didn't smell and it was really comfortable. It's a little bit different to Las Vegas because there was no alcohol on the casino floor, but the drinks at the bar were really cheap and the sodas were free. And overall, if I was going to do Route 66 and come past Albuquerque, which you don't really have a choice because this is the way it goes, I would 100% stay here next time. Really enjoyed that place last night, and today we're off to GALLUP, which is about 3.5 hours away, and the hotel we're staying in is completely different to this one. It's about 1,000 years older, and it might be haunted as well. I've only just found that out now off TikTok. Can't believe everything on TikTok though, can you? We're just over halfway. We've got 3,000 miles in total, 1,653 done. Feels like we've been away for absolutely ages. I'll keep going on about that place, but really enjoyed it. The staff were amazing. Very cheap place to go, eat, drink, gambling. The casino was good, even though we lost a couple of dollars. We did win quite a lot. We just put it all back in. That's what you do. So this is my first time driving through Albuquerque, and it's almost got a small town feel, but it's really big. It's a massive place, but it's somewhere you could just have a walk around. It's, you know, next time I'd probably look at staying here actually rather than a casino. Looks pretty good. Here's another traffic circle, which Americans must really struggle at these things because they just don't have them here, and when they do encounter them, they probably think, what the hell's going on here? We've left the city now, and I've not looked at the map today. I've just put the destination in. So there could be loads of stuff en route, or there could be absolutely nothing. As usual, we're running alongside the new freeway. Well, I don't know when it was built, but it's newer than this road anyway. And coming over the brow of this hill, this shows you, well, for miles and miles, how the freeway has just been built right alongside the original route. We've done just over 1,700 miles now. Filled up 3 times, but the third time was only a top up. We weren't actually empty. And now we're down to a quarter again. On any other occasion, I would start to get a little bit twitchy now because we're in the middle of nowhere. You wouldn't think there'd be any fuel stations, but there's quite a few along this stop, you know, and maybe not on this road because we're on the old route, but if we did need fuel, just jump over onto the main road over there, and there's loads of fuel stations. Well, when I say loads, maybe not as many as you'd see in the UK, but there's enough. This is proper rundown, this one. Looks like it's the old sign from Whiting Brothers Groceries Motel. And there's another sign down there. Well, there's somebody living there by the looks of it, so probably stay away from there. Don't want to go trespassing. Someone else living there as well. And that looks like an old gas station. Love it out here though. This was the bit that I was really looking forward to. Just getting out into the Midwest. Just middle of nowhere. A few old buildings to stop off at along the way. But yeah, really, really peaceful. You still hear the freeway over there though. It's not deadly quiet, as you can probably hear, but it's quiet enough. And that old gas station has to have been closed for what looks like probably 50 years, because how would a tree grow that much in such a short space of time?
Follow the road.
So if you would have just started Route 66 now, you'd be looking at this in awe really and thinking, wow, how nature's just taken over this place with the trees, things that are broken down, like all the graffiti and stuff like that. But this is almost, it's just normal now seeing this kind of stuff out here. There's nothing abnormal about seeing a place like this anymore. Still cool to see though. This is Grant's. I saw this on the map. Looks like the first reasonably sized place along the way. I'm going to turn around and have a look at that actually.
Yeah, there's a couple along.
Looks pretty good. Oh, look at that. This doesn't look like it's been closed for that long, to be honest. The decor's a little bit dated. But no, I reckon only a few years, maybe 10 years. Probably well out on that, it's probably been shut 50 years. If we was to go inside and see what dates on those, that'd tell us. You can just tell though, this ain't that old. Those door handles, they look new-ish. I'm not going to go in. Don't mind walking around here, but technically trespassing. I suppose we're trespassing on this land, but I don't think anyone's going to be that bothered. Looks like they've been stripped out of everything, apart from the bath. Crazy how this place has just been left to ruin. Old TV, a few chairs, tables, loads of stuff. It's almost storage for stuff in there. For some reason these have been boarded up. There must be something maybe valuable in there, which there isn't. Nothing in there apart from the bath. Don't seem to be taking the baths with them. Another bath. Toilet instead of a bath. And this one here is missing the actual window and wall. Surprised no one's living in there really, you know, with all the homeless people in America, because there is a fair few of them. Looks like that's every single mattress from every single room on this property, together with, what is that? Tables, chairs, picture frames. Yeah, picture frames. Crazy how they just left it all. Not actually got rid of anything. Load more mattresses. They look pretty good. They look really good condition. They're actually better condition than that flea market I saw last week. Could have sold all this stuff on there. Would have made a fortune. I ain't going in there though. No chance. Could be full of anything. Trees growing in there. Is that actually trees growing in there, or they've just been thrown in there? I wonder why they've taken the ceilings off. It's only plasterboard, surely. This has got a load of fencing up on it to clearly stop people going in, but there's nothing in there. That's had a fire. A lot of these places have been on fire. I wonder if that's why they closed in the first place.
Just setting my stall up now, bro, yeah? I've got these ones, yeah? 2 for $25, bro, yeah? There you go, yeah?
I know you're joking and everything, but...
$25, man. And these here, yeah?
That's too cheap.
And then...
You'd pay, if that was in an art gallery, something like that, you'd pay about $3 for that.
We've got several mattresses, man, yeah? Ranging from super slept in to non-slept in. And we've also got murder mattresses. But
plenty of pictures.
You want to let me know, yeah?
I'm not even joking, they're alright then. I'm going, this only closed down about 10-15 years ago. What do you reckon?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you go in. I did go and try and walk up them steps there, but they creak a little bit too much.
Yeah, maybe that's not a good idea. But yeah, Route 66, just when you thought it had nothing extra really to throw at you, and you find this place. Mad, isn't it? Mad little closed down motel. I've just stopped there.
Ah.
Oh, here we go.
2013, 14.
Do you fancy going down there?
I was no grab you.
No, that's not for me either.
I'd go with me if you held my hand.
Let's go in.
No. No.
What's the worst that can happen?
We've got no flashlights, we've got nothing, man.
I'm just going down a tiny little bit. There's no down there anyway.
There's not down there now.
Right next door we've got the Desert Sun Hotel, no, motel. Even though that sign looks really, really good condition, the motel doesn't. So I'm going with this has been shut quite a long time. Another fire by the looks of it. What is it with fires in these motels? You reckon that's what's closed them all down?
Insurance job, man. Excuse me, sir. My toilet's not working, mate. Do you want to come and sort? Alright, mate. Alright.
I'm not sure though, this doesn't look that closed. I think it's open.
Yeah, cash only.
So it's cash only, and we ain't got any cash, so we'll have to move on. I don't know what they do for fuel around here, because we've just been past about 4 petrol stations and they're all closed down. Got a pizza up though, so it's not all bad, is it? Thought it was a motel one to start with, but it's the Roaring 20s Speakeasy Grill. Packaged liquors. So maybe it was, by the looks of it, maybe like a restaurant that was here. Obviously it's been knocked down now. Or maybe that was something to do with it, who knows. So we just pulled over, like not even half a mile down the road, still in Grants, but this part of Grants looks really, really nice, like compared to that first bit we come through there. So I don't know why those motels are closed down, because this looks all right here. Do you know when you leave the UK to go on holiday, you remember everything, don't you? Passport, money and everything.
Yeah.
You forgot the rock.
You can always use this one here, man. This one here.
So you've picked it up for inspiration. You can share one for motivation.
And now I'm going to put it back for garden. I'd like to know which lad brought this one. Because that ain't no pebble or rock. That's just
looks like a bit of tarmac.
Lump of tarmac.
So these freight trains are few and far between when we've been coming across all the states, but here in Grants, this is the 5th one I've seen in probably an hour. Do you know you can get the wagons to do the horn? Do you think you can get a train to do it?
Easy.
You sure it's coming down this track and not down the other one? We've got 28 miles to go to GALLUP, 40 miles in the tank, should be okay with that. Hopefully there's a fuel station in GALLUP, otherwise we might not be going any further past GALLUP. Just seen a sign there for Continental Divide, but I think if it's the thing I'm thinking about, does it mean like the continent is dividing? Oh, it's just a fireworks shop. Well, I don't know why I'm stopping here, because it's not as if we can buy any fireworks, is it? You've seen this fireworks? $3,300.
$3,300?
Yeah.
to go up in sky.
Does anyone buy them? Yeah.
That's a lot of... Imagine trying to get that home in your case. Have you got any explosives in your luggage? Nope.
It's a lot of money, that, isn't it?
Well, that's interesting, eh? I never thought we'd come across this today. Well, it doesn't even look like we're that high up. If you can see, it just looks pretty flat. Yeah, 7,300 feet elevation. What people don't see about you is you're quite kind, really, aren't you?
We just need a bat now and then we can...
Getting me this out of that store. I mean, I feel a bit undervalued. $15, is that all I'm worth?
Is that how much it was?
26 miles to go. And but the fuel is $2.49, and that's the cheapest we've seen it, so we're gonna fill up. Who said it was $2.49?
That sign.
$2.99.
Nah.
Let's carry on.
Else.
Got ripped off in the last place paying $3.50, so it's not happening again. So we could have stayed at a nice Marriott hotel, but instead we've got the historic El Rancho that is supposed to be haunted, like I said this morning. But this is going to be exciting to stay here rather than one of these chain hotels that are just boring. They're just boring. Same, they're all the same. Getting cheaper, $2.84. And we've caught the train up, and that is the same train as we took the video of before. Just before we get to the hotel, these cards are in need of a wash. What's the Uber like?
It's alright, it's quite strong.
Woo! Yeah, wash. Yeah. It's first time for everything. Never done that before. Well, I think it's safe to say I've left the fuel right to the end. Not sure, but I think it just ran out. Cut out just as we came into there. Good timing. So that's another $45. I think we're on about 110 or 120 up to now. So what's that? About $160 to do a lot of miles. And at least that's filled up ready for tomorrow. What a crazy hallway. This is very interesting. Right at the end, Howard Newsom. So when I first booked this room, I was a little bit wary of what it was going to be like because you can never trust the pictures on a website. It looks really, really nice. Bed looks decent. Got a little phone down there. Weird little barbed wire thing on the wall. Little desk. Another little chair there. Plenty of light. That fan, which at the moment is just blowing warm air around. This has been on for, I would say, 20 minutes. And the room is not getting any cooler, so that could potentially be an issue. But let's keep the fingers crossed. Hopefully it'll cool it down. And the bathroom, to say the very least, is tight, but really, really nice. That was me before when I went in, but yeah, looks almost like a new sink. Nice toilet, and the shower curtain. And the bath area, showered area, looks really good. Really, really clean. Nice tiles. Looks like a pretty new shower as well. So the room's really, really nice, and this hallway is different to say the least. It's got a few paintings on the wall. Got the reception, lounge area. Little gift shop. Restaurant down there. Have a look at that in a bit. And this is the picture you see on the website. Old piano. Loads of seating just to relax and do whatever. I can think this is going to be when it's cold around here, which I can't think it is now because it's so hot, but I presume it does get cold here from time to time. Nice big fireplace. Got the staircase up there. And I believe this is a secret room. I think you move one of these books and it opens it. Maybe one of these. There we go. Secret room. Overlooking the car park. Coke machine. Couple of chairs, sofa. Another bookcase, which maybe if you do the book again it might take you somewhere else, who knows. Typewriter. Yeah, cool room. And you can get back out, push to exit if the door closes. We've got a really nice first floor balcony, gallery, whatever you want to call it, overlooking the main bit down there. Yeah, it's been really nice to come and have a few drinks overlooking the road. Really nice today. It's been about 80 degrees all day, which to be honest I'm getting a bit fed up of this 80 degrees. It's really hot, but I should have known that coming to like New Mexico, Arizona. It's roasting. California is going to be the same, and we're going to Nevada as well, but better than being at home in the rain. Happy trails, come back soon. And then there's a little bit down the bottom. All our guests are stars. Thank you so much for being here. Armand Ortega. All the old movie stars and celebrities from back in the day. I recognise that guy, don't know who it is though. And that guy. And that lady. Let's see if I do know anyone. I'm struggling with them. I have seen someone I know though. John Wayne. Everyone knows John Wayne. Yeah, he was here once upon a time. What's this? Big, it's like a map. If you get lost in New Mexico. Some crystals, some more pictures. And then the rooms again. What do you think of Gallup as a place? You like it?
It's a lovely place, it just smells of ganj.
I've heard that it's got a pretty high crime rate though.
People getting murdered and disappearing.
Right.
In America, in England. America. It's pretty quite high.
Yeah, but just think about what you've just said. The most amount of people going missing.
They bring them back.
That's on today.
Have to drink.
Shirley Temple's a drink.
So if you come in, yeah?
Yeah.
Don't ask me what it's about, because I ain't got a clue.
Ah.
There you go.
Hello, yes sir.
Hello, don't want none. Piss off back to Bradford, man. Hold the lawyer. Don't want none. How the friggin' hell, yeah? Am I supposed to sleep, yeah? With a lamb outside of me? This is school. I can't sleep with that.
Welcome back to day 13 of our 3,000 mile historic Route 66 trip across America. We stayed here last night at the El Rancho in Gallup, New Mexico, which is a really old movie inspired hotel with the charm of yesterday and convenience of tomorrow. And I'll agree with that because the inside downstairs is really charming, old, and upstairs is really nice and fairly modern. Yes or no for this one? Yes or no? How much do you reckon for this one?
120.
You're not far off.
125.
100.
How much?
100. Cheap that. Do you need to know yes or no for the El Rancho?
Yeah.
Have a guess how much?
About 110.
100, not far off. So we're off to WINSLOW today. Winslow in Arizona, and we're probably going to be standing on the corner as everybody else does when they get there. So it looks like we've got 2 hours 50 today, about 140 miles. We've got a choice of route A or route B. We've done A for most of the time, apart from one day I think we did B, but let's stick to route A, and hopefully there's a few things along the way, do you know, like ghosty bits and broken down things, and just things that are no longer there. Pretty interesting. So last night we just had a couple of drinks and some food, went to bed about 9 o'clock. Pretty chilled out night. Definitely stay there again, especially for £100, well worth it. So just waiting for Lee to get some fuel. I did it yesterday because we ran out. This area is not the nicest of areas. I mean, that was an amazing stay last night, but the crime rate round here, loads of murders, loads of disappearances. I don't know why we don't just look at this before we turn up, but yeah, it's not the safest of area. The hotel gets locked at night and then opens up again in the morning, so you can't go out wandering at night, and I don't think you would want to do that round here. It doesn't look the safest of places. Loads more motels, absolutely loads of them. Every other property, and then in between there's a broken down one. Loads of car places as well. So yeah, there must be plenty of business still going. I know some of them have closed down, but there's still plenty of them that are open. Verge's restaurant looks a bit closed, but going off the map, still open. We've got plenty of time today, so I might as well have a look at another gas station that's closed down. More and more I see these old gas stations, abandoned gas stations. More and more I think it's just a dumping ground for everyone's crap, because that's all it looks to be. I want people to practice their graffiti, and these lot don't look like they're as good as the last lot. The old tyres. This doesn't look that old, to be honest. Free yourself. I'm trying. Been trying for years. No way. Old VHS. Wonder what's on that. Only nothing now, it's broke. It's still got the tape in it. Might be one of your movies, you know, one of the movies you like.
I think it's going to be more one of your movies.
So they were telling us yesterday, well, they were telling these lot about the snakes, saying if you see a rattlesnake and it's stretched out, that means you've got a little bit of time to get going. But if it's coiled up, it's ready, you've had it really. So I'm just going to keep an eye out for these snakes, because supposedly there's crap loads around here, New Mexico. And there's loads of fires as well. Like they love burning shit down here.
Oh man, you're brave. You're proper brave, man. Look, there's one of them blue hedgehogs. Must be dead.
I think there's snakes in there.
There's got to be something in there.
Thing is, if there was a snake here, you wouldn't see it, because it's just full of crap. It'll just blend in with the environment. Nah, let's go. And out of everything that's going to break your car on this route, it ain't the roads. Well, it is a spot. It's part of the road. It's those cattle grids. Some of them are missing, like they're stealing them. So take a wheel off. So I just realised clocks have gone back another hour, so instead of it being 11 AM, it's now 10 AM. And we were going to get to Winslow pretty early, like just after lunch. We're obviously going to stop along the way. So now we're going to be even earlier. So I think we should have left it a little bit later from Gallup. Just took our time. So we stopped at the Petrified Forest National Park. So you can look this up on the internet, how petrified forest and the woods and everything makes it petrified, but my version of it is, this used to be wood, as you can see, but now it's most definitely a rock. All the minerals over millions of years have seeped into the wood and made it a rock. Looks like we're on $25. Not too bad, I suppose. Go and see a load of wood, rocks, whatever it is. And there's no cash, which is a good job, because I haven't got any. Might not think it, but I was actually looking forward to this out of the whole trip, so hopefully it doesn't disappoint. And this view now is not disappointing at all. So you're out here in the middle of nowhere, great view, you still get litter, no matter where you are. So this place is 28 miles gate to gate, and it said if you drive it, normal speed limit, it's going to take 45 minutes to get round it. So at our pace, keep stopping like this, we're only on mile 1, it's going to take about 3 hours. So we might have to do the abbreviated version of it and just have a quick blast round it, but plenty to see. Quite dangerous really when you look over. It's not sheer, but I think you'd have a few bruises. Stick to the path. Stay safe. Nicola, come away. Don't want to have to explain to your husband why you're down there. Sorry sir, I tried to stop her but she's gone off the edge.
Ah, oh well. I think it'll take much to get it back on road. This is proper gangster bullets and that, yeah. Still got a block.
Has it?
Mm.
Oh yeah, still it has. Still got some of the woods there on the side.
No wood. Roof's missing.
Minor complication. Need a convertible out here. 5 million degrees heat. Don't do it. I know it's hard. You know, with your wife and everything.
We'll get there.
Anywhere else a tree wouldn't be that interesting, but on this landscape, why is there just a tree in the middle of nowhere? Because there's no others. The person we're travelling with, I don't think they've got any brain cells. It's pulled over there, right underneath that massive rock where it says falling rocks. I mean, I'm next to one here, but I ain't falling down anytime soon. That one on the other hand, maybe so. You sir are crazy.
Why?
It's got a falling rock sign back there.
Yeah, but it were a petrified tree, whatever it were called.
Oh yeah, been looking for one of them.
Yeah, there you go.
How did you spot that though?
Like a hawk. This is Crystal Forest, and by the looks of it, it's got the most petrified logs. Well, this is worth the 20-mile drive to get to this point of the park. There's absolutely loads of these petrified logs. Almost looks like they've been placed here on purpose, but I presume it's all naturally formed. But yeah, it's really good, this. And now we're just literally rolling into Holbrook, because this is one of the worst traffic we've had on the whole nearly 2,000 miles. These dinosaurs again that you see randomly along the route. So we do need to be going left here, west, but we're going to go straight over and just take in all of Holbrook, because we took the detour through the petrified forest. We've missed this little bit, so we'll go down here, then come back. To be fair to this place though, looks pretty busy. Looks, yeah, really busy. Just noticed the wigwams that we tried to get into, but they're all fully booked when I tried, and that was last year. So disappointed we can't get in the wigwams, but we've got something equally as good the day before we get to California. Don't think we've got long with this road before you're going to be driving through a field. That grass is taking over. Don't know if you can hear this road surface, but it's definitely the worst road we've been on in 2,000 miles. And just looking at this guy to the side of it, he's got the right idea. I'm actually glad that we found this place, because it was really making me think, have we missed this rabbit place? But no, clearly we haven't. We found it, it's here.
I can't believe there's a signpost 600 mile away, and every probably 40-50 mile in between just for a grey rabbit and a beetle rabbit.
This is a mixture of all the Route 66 stuff we've done up to now. You've got the rabbits, you've got the rabbit cars, you've got the petrified wood, you've got the lot.
I'm Bradford Lee.
Welcome to Winslow. Well, we're definitely in the right place. There it is, La Posada Hotel, if that's how you pronounce it. Can't get my case on. Trying to film that bit and the camel. I'm having trouble with this. Looks nice, eh? Not a bad choice by me, that. I don't get any thanks though. No one's even said thanks or anything. Just expect me to pick all the good hotels. You are a gentleman. Oh, which way?
Reception left, look.
Looks like a gift store. Same as in the El Rancho last night, we've got a ceiling fan and aircon, but already this feels much better than the El Rancho. Wooden floor and a nice big bed, which feels really nice. We have a nice bathroom again. Well, nice as in adequate. Good old shower curtain as usual in these types of places. That's all real nice. And the first hotel I've ever stayed in, God knows how many I've stayed in, never seen a toilet roll be put on the side like that. But I suppose it's for space because there ain't much space there. Saying that, won't make any difference whether it's that way or the other way, would it? But they must have a thing with side loading stuff here because they're the light switches for the main room here. And they like to put them sideways as well. At least we've got one the right way around. Nice old wooden door. Bit of a TV, balcony as well. First balcony we've had. I don't know if we can get out there, but actually, looking at that, I'll probably give it a miss. So all in all, happy with this place. Really happy. And all these rooms, got a little bit of history with them. Howard Hughes stayed in that one. Roddy McDowell in that one. Anne Morrow. Lauren Hutton. Gary Cooper. 231. And without walking around the whole hotel, probably loads more because it goes all the way down there. Get lost in here. Definitely get lost. Everywhere looks the same. Believe it or not, this was the one reason that I booked this hotel. If I can actually get out there. I'm trying to find the way out. It's not this bit, but I'll show you anyway. That's the front side garden, definitely the way we came in. But there is a back garden as well. I still can't get out the back. What's going on here? I think I've found it. Even though this doesn't look like somewhere you should be going out. I'm out. And this is the back garden, which, as you can see, backs onto the train line. So you can just sit in the back garden, some chairs there. Someone enjoying the view. And if you're into trains, you can just sit here and watch the trains go by. How cool is that? And after that, there's only one last thing to do, and that's go and stand on that corner somewhere about a song or something like that. So this is it, Winslow, Arizona, the corner. What do you think of it?
Take it easy.
You can't sing like that, it's the copyright. It'll YouTube will flag it up.
Take it easy, take it easy.
This sign's this big. Can't even get it in the frame. I booked this because we wanted to stand on the corner, but I don't actually know why the corner is. Why we stood here.
Some bloke singing. I can't sing it because of copyright. Boy, that's what they can. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Looks like a proper building, that. Not far off. Just a load of breeze block. You see all the breeze blocks, and they're all like a little bit bent because this bit was the original building. This bit here was like, this is a big building, all stores and everything. But because it was so decrepit, they've knocked most of it down. But because they wanted to still monetize the thing here with the donations and everything like that, they've just breeze blocked it up, painted the front, made this into a park. Are you having that? Do you reckon? Wait.
Yeah.
Because it's a bit bent. That's proper original, that. I mean, look at that. Look at that through the camera. That's how bent it is. You open it, I'll put it in.
Open it?
That sounds bad, that. $100, that. So as nice as this hotel is, and it is really, really nice, it's also got a very high price. So to offset some of that money, I'm going to, instead of pay $10 maybe for a beer, I'm going to get the cool box out, and that should offset at least £30 off that room, so it should make it about $150. Not too bad. Just counted all them, and that's 142. Just work that out, 5,680 feet in containers, plus the engines at the front. That's just over a mile long, so if you account the gaps as well between the containers, that was about 2 miles long.
You're going off a 40-foot container or a 50-foot container?
40.
I think the 50-foot container's out here.
Alright, so it's long anyway. It took, I think, 3 minutes for the train to go past. How much for this hotel?
Because of how grand the place is, and the Amtrak stops here, 120.
130.
95.
£185 a night.
I think this is the dearest one we've been in.
Yeah. Welcome back to day 14 of our 3,000 mile Route 66 trip across America. We stayed at the La Posada Hotel last night in Winslow, Arizona, and it's now become a little bit of a train themed Route 66 because we watched the trains all night last night. The room was nice last night, bed was good, everything was really good about this place apart from a little bit pricey. So $185 for the night on this trip, that's just slightly over budget. We tried to budget for around $150 average, so yeah, it's nice but a little bit pricey. But as the saying goes, you get what you pay for. Apart from if you've watched the previous 13 days of this trip, that ain't really true. So we are just coming up to 2,000 miles completed of our 3,000 mile trip, so third of the way through. And today we've got the 4-hour trip to Monument Valley in Arizona, and that should be really good. On the way we've got Meteor Crater. So obviously we can't travel at 20,000 odd miles an hour, but if we could, it would take about 7 minutes to do Route 66 instead of 3 weeks. I think that's real, that.
I think there's somebody in.
Would you look at that?
Don't know if this is a good idea, but I'm going to go up to the top. Highest point, I can have a look down then. First thing you notice there as well, stinks. Eggs. So this is the Meteor Crater, also known as the Barringer Crater, which is the company that owns it. It's not actually a public landmark, it's privately owned. So to put it in the picture into, like, so you can work out how big this thing is, it's 1.2 kilometers across, 1,200 meters, and then the depth is 170 meters. This edge where you can see just where all the rocks and everything have gone over the edge, that's raised it up by 45 meters compared to the surrounding area. And the impact width, which I presume they mean the width of the meteor, was 50 meters, 60 meters, which is not very big when you look at that. And it's only 50,000 years old. I thought it was way older than that. I think it was $59 to get in, 2 people, which is great value. You can do a guided tour in with the money, but we haven't got time for that because obviously we've got a long time on the road today. and you can do a 4D experience inside.
This is the lowermost point of the crater, the bottom of the bowl, as we say. We're almost 600 feet below the rim at this point. Directly ahead, you can see the old mine shaft dug by Daniel Berenger in the early 1900s.
So now we are on our way to Monument Valley, which is 3 hours away, nearly 200 miles, and we go through Flagstaff, which I don't know if there's anything there, we'll soon find out. And we've just tipped over 2,000 miles, which is exactly a third of the way through our trip, so 1,000 miles to go. I don't think today's video is going to be very long because there's absolutely nothing now from here to Monument Valley apart from quite a bit of traffic really, because on this road you'd think you'd be going on your own really, because it's on the map it looks like you're going into the middle of nowhere, but it's probably the busiest traffic day we've had, especially if we're just on the, like, this dual carriageway. And there must be some water up here somewhere because that's the third boat I've seen in as many minutes. We're just going to pull in at this gas station to get some supplies. But I've just been reading online that there's no alcohol permitted in Monument Valley and around that area, the Navajo Nation I think it's called. But this service station seems to be promoting booze quite a lot, especially Budweiser. So I don't know. Can you drink it in there or can you not? We're not going to take a risk though. We're going to stick to the laws because it's respectful, because it's the Indian reservation, and a couple of days off the bay won't do any harm, will it? And I'm expecting the fuel to get a little bit expensive when we get into Monument Valley and the Grand Canyon and places like that. And then the further west you go, I've seen online that it's as much as $6 a gallon. Now, that's still cheaper than the UK, but $6 a gallon. We've been paying between $2.50 and $3.50 a gallon on the way. So if you are making this trip, just be aware the prices can fluctuate quite a lot. So it's best just to top up here. So that puts us on $190 for the whole trip up to now. For the drive over here, probably 2 hours, 100 and odd miles, whatever it was, 150 miles. Pretty uneventful. The views were nice, but it's definitely worth that drive over because the views here are much better. That one over there actually looks like a monument, and I think that's just one of the small ones. Obviously got the big one on the right there, but yeah, this is definitely worth the what, 2, 3, 4 hours off route today. And we're still 17 miles away from the lodgings for tonight, so there's still going to be plenty more to see. I think it's safe to say in 2,200 miles, that's by a long way the best view we've had. So obviously these monuments are really, really rare, but not as rare as this roundabout in America. This is the most expensive room we've had up to now. I'll tell you how much it is in a bit. So bath, shower, toilet, little sink area. It's basically a standard hotel room layout, apart from we've got a balcony. Not every hotel room has a balcony. A bed, which I'm sure will be absolutely fine. Plenty of room, decent sized room. And the aircon, which is needed here because it's about 86, 87 degrees. So that's well required. Little sofa, and then probably what you're paying at least half of the money for this room is the view of Monument Valley and just the area in general. So the clock has gone the other way again, so now we've lost an hour and it's 8 o'clock instead of 7. So as you can see, the sun is right there behind us, which means we can't get a sunset over there, but we can get a sunrise, because in theory it should rise in the east. Well, it does rise in the east and it sets in the west. So we're going to try and get up early in the morning and get the sunrise, and then we're going to go over to this where the Forrest Gump place is, whatever that is, and see if we can get a sunset.
All the reds coming out of the stones and that.
We're trying to get a sunset over there. So we're just here, you know, admiring the scenery, taking our time, you know, just enjoying it. You've got all these people flying past in the cars. I've just realised, I know why they're going past, because they're trying to get behind the rocks so they can get the sunset. So it's time, put the foot down.
Should bloody overtaking like that, you nearly took me off bloody road, man.
So we've come over 2,000 miles, 14 days, and there's a massive cloud in the way.
Bloody cloudy, bro.
It's sort of okay.
Yeah.
We're nearly there. But I think that's the view down there, I'm sure it is.
It is.
So why is the sun over there? Is that Hollywood, that? Just putting it in a different place? So if you want to come to this location in Monument Valley, the best time to come is 8:30, 25 past 8, because there's hardly anybody here. And when you think about all the different places you can go to that are really, really popular, like scenic turnouts, and you know, there's usually massive queues for everything, massive lines as they call them out here. But here, it's fine. You've got a place to yourself, really. And you've got a great view.
I had run for 3 years.
I think we've got it.
Months, 14 days and 16 hours.
Can you say 14 days and 6? Okay, Forrest, or Tom, whatever I should call you. How much do you reckon for this place?
I reckon about 250s.
Ooh, after 14 days, you might be close with that. Nicola?
I'm going to go 230.
250 it is.
Is it really?
See you tomorrow. Welcome back to, well, I think it's day 15 now of our 3,000 mile amazing road trip across America. We're here at Monument Valley, stayed here last night, and this morning thought it was a good idea to wake up at 5:30 to get the sunrise. The only problem is at 9:30 now, I'm absolutely knackered. And today, I think we've got about 3.5 hours west to the Grand Canyon. So even with maybe an hour's worth of stop off, still going to be there really early because the clock's going to go back, whatever it is. We gain an hour anyway. So now really it's 8:45 instead of 10:15. We should be there for about 1 o'clock, so we'll have the whole day in the Grand Canyon. Should be able to catch the sunset and this. I don't know if I'm going to do the sunrise again. I'm knackered now. Might leave the sunrise. Just as good as the sunset. Just the other way around. Even though we spent last night here and we had a great time, I don't think it's long enough. I don't think it's anywhere near long enough. I think you need to do at least a full day here, or maybe even longer, because there's so many different places to explore and see, and I know we haven't seen anywhere near enough of it, so I think it's a place that I'm probably going to come back to. So we're still well over an hour away from the Grand Canyon little house that we've rented, but just noticed this scenic view. Rattlesnakes, lizards, spiders, centipedes. Centipedes are not dangerous, are they?
They are out here.
Scorpions are.
What's a mudgement?
Right, let's proceed with caution. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
That sounds a bit rattlish to me, that.
Come on.
You hear it?
Yeah, it's him. It's him on his bloody machine.
That's coming from over there. And it's a rattle. It says there rattlesnakes and lizards. I don't mind the lizards and spiders. I don't know about spiders, but...
It doesn't say nothing about bloody baby Dremel, what he's using over there, does it? Come on.
It keeps going on and off. Like a rattle, and then it stops.
I think that's what they usually do, innit?
I don't know, I've never really... Surely spiders, snakes, lizards, centipedes are all scared of... They've got to be more scared of us than we are of them.
Soon find out.
That's getting closer. Yeah.
Put your shirt on in this heat. It's alright. I'm from England.
No, I think it's like a bug of some sort, probably.
Oh, is it?
It's not a snake.
No, I don't think that's a snake.
That'll do me. Because it's not a snake, don't care. Can do bugs. Must be big though, making that racket. A lot of people die at the canyon every year by fall. Oh wow. No, I don't even think I like this. That's got to be a mile down at least. Easy. You can't work out the size of it. It looks like a picture. This doesn't look too dangerous here. Don't know what the hell's making that noise. It's freaking me out though. Can you hear that swarm? That's a swarm of something, that.
I'm not. Got a car.
Following us?
No.
I think you'll find it is. Do you know he was doing that Forrest Gump thing yesterday, running up that road?
Yeah.
I think I might have to do it back up here. I didn't realise it was so far back up the hill. Do you need a drink?
Oh my god.
So that's us. Took the picture of the Grand Canyon, and now we're in the canyon, and I'm in Emmanuel. Again. That's better. Right, off we go. 1 hour to go to the tiny little house that supposedly sleeps 8, but it's real small. So this is going to be interesting. So we've got $35 for our car, not too bad. But motorcycles, $30 each. These are getting ripped off in front. So we just stopped at the first place, which is about half a mile into the canyon. And I think we should have got some food somewhere else, because nearly $11 for a little sandwich. Well, it's a pretty big sandwich, but it's still a sandwich. $11. Wow. Lee, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't know if you've got to worry about dying from falling off the edge here. I think you worry about dying from them big, massive flying beetles over there.
Did some good songs though, Beatles, man, you know. I don't know what they sung, but Jesus.
Yeah, it's pretty far down, that. Especially with these little flying things trying to attack. Oh wow. No. That's a bit too far, that. Oh. Nope. Not for me. I've had a look. Wow. That's probably is the word as sheerest, the most sheer drop. You can see the canyon wall there. Cracking view, that. Be running around here, mate. Might trip and fall over the edge. Good view though. Not a good view. A spectacular view. That's a better word. Don't know what they are, but they don't care about us. So we've just come to the market store in the Grand Canyon Village, and if the prices here are like the other place, this is going to cost a lot of money. But this lodge that I've booked, well, it's not a lodge, it's a tiny house. It's in the middle of nowhere, so they said come here first and get some supplies. Well, absolutely no surprise, another gift store. But we need some food, we don't need any more souvenirs, we've got enough. I'm surprised if we can get them back with the luggage. You cannot afford to smell on this holiday. Do you know how much it is for Axe Links?
I can't afford to eat on this holiday.
20 for Dove, for your missus. $15 for a tin of...
That just burns my arms anyway, man.
Got your normal cornflakes there, regular box. $11. Tin of chilli, $5. Don't know if that's good or bad, but seems expensive. Have a guess how much. Hellman's. $13. I'm not even looking at the rest. And it ain't just me complaining, I've just heard some Americans walking around complaining about the prices, so we are 065. So we've got 68 and then it goes to 75. There we go. 65. that's a good sign. Straight into the bedroom. I'm going to take my shoes off because this is clean. Very woody smell. And it is a very woody place. And we got the lounge, kitchen. Looks like there's a bed up there. And a bed in there. You know, I said it was tiny. It's not that small, is it really?
No.
You want to get the potatoes on, and then we'll get some bacon and that.
You sound like a Geordie.
We'll get John from the trailer. John, you want to get the stuff out of the trailer?
So a couple of hours later, we've settled in, used the kitchen. Everything is fine. The only downside is because the Amazon thermostat for the heating is internet based. It's a bit up and down because the internet around here, because it's satellite, is sometimes it's on, sometimes it's off. So hopefully it works okay through the night and we don't sweat to death. Nice place, yeah?
Yeah, lovely.
How much do you reckon for the night?
$150
per couple, yeah?
Per couple.
How much do you reckon for the whole lot? Well, it's times 2, right?
300 then, isn't it?
It's like 300 for the whole lot.
250.
250, right? Okay. £50, right? Bang on, 300.
Result?
Yeah, all the sun's in the way.
Quite good, yeah.
Welcome back to day 16 of our 3,000 mile epic trip across America doing Route 66. We stayed here last night in this tiny little house. It is actually called a tiny little house. And it was pretty expensive, £300 per night. Let's see what these two thought of it.
Yeah, we're good, thank you.
Well, you paid half of it.
I know.
You don't have to thank me. Nicola, what do you think of it?
Loved it, loved it.
Very
Loved
nice,
it.
very nice. We're off to Kingman, Arizona today. We've got the radios ready as usual. I think it's about 200 miles, so it's going to take a few hours. It's a pretty good night in there. In the end, the aircon did work in the end, so the night was nice and cool. If anything, it was too cold in the end, but the only downside, and I don't even know if it's a downside, £300 for that property. I don't even know if that's cheap or not, or expensive, because all these properties along Route 66 have been that different. Some are really cheap, some seem reasonable, then some seem overpriced. So I don't know, £300 for one night, is that okay? So we have 165 miles to go. That should take about 2.5 hours, arrival just before 12, but it won't be. We'll get there probably about 5 o'clock because we're going to stop off as usual. So we did originally have a longer route because we were going to go back to Flagstaff to pick up Route 66 where we left it, I think 2 days ago when we went to Monument Valley. But going back and looking at the POIs on the Route 66 navigation, there's not actually anything on that stretch from Flagstaff to Williams. So we've decided just to abort that part of the trip. Yes, we're going to miss a little bit of Route 66, but it's going to put an hour on our journey, and I think because there's a lot of stuff on this trip today, this route, I think it's best to devote that time to being able to stop off at these places and take in the sights rather than rushing through. So it looks like we're just coming into Arizona, I think it said. Arizona. But it is actually Williams, gateway to the Grand Canyon. Gateway to the Grand Canyon. We've just come from the Grand Canyon.
Should we go outside? Shutload.
How many POIs there are there?
To Route 66 shop.
We don't need any more souvenir shops. Fed up of souvenir shops. I can't afford it anyway. Skint now. You know what I love about little towns like this? You can park right on the street and you don't have to pay. By the looks of it, Williams is the most thriving place we've come across in 2,450 miles. It just looks like it's really busy, doing well. All the stores are open, plenty of people walking around, really looks like a holiday place to be honest. And just loads and loads of Route 66 stuff, stores, just places, just looks really busy. And why is this place different to everywhere else we've gone through? Don't get it. As usual, feel guilty for going to use the restroom, so I bought a t-shirt. The only thing that really winds me up is asking for a tip. I just want a t-shirt. I don't want you to do anything. I took it to the counter. All you've got to do is put it in the register and I'll tap and I'll go. I think we've worked out the first mistake we should have stayed here instead of the tiny house last night at the Grand Canyon, because this place is really good and there would have been loads of places to eat, go out for a drink and just have a walk around. So next time we'll stay here in Williams. So that's the first sign we've seen for LA, and I can't help think that makes you feel like you're nearly at the end of the trip. But even if we drove straight to LA now, it still take probably 8 or 9 hours, especially with the traffic. We have still got a few days left. We've got a detour to Las Vegas, and looking at the scenery here, you don't realise how high up you are. And it's taken us down to Seligman, which should be about 20-30 minutes away. So the nav just brought us off the freeway there to go through a little village town. I didn't catch the name of it, but it's got a few Route 66 things along the way. Nice Rolls Royce in the at the front there. But what a contrast to Williams, and that's only 10-15 minutes down the road. If it was just one, we might have a chance, but 3, no chance. Seligman, Arizona, supposedly the birthplace of Route 66. I'm not into American cars, but I really do like that. That place there reminds me of the Blue Swallow in TUCUMCARI, a little bit. It's a big giant green head, so can't miss that, can we? So another gas station, nothing new there, but that is definitely new, because in the 2,500 miles we definitely haven't come across a giant green head. A few more old cars, old trucks, with bullet holes in the window by the looks of it.
Come on now!
That just summons everyone for lunch.
What with the blooming old cocker ring?
Old Jag. Definitely don't see many of them in America. Don't know what Jag it is. Just old. And you see loads of those Cadillacs. What the hell is this? How have I missed this? About 15 foot tall. Made out of a load of metal, welded together. No surprise, Route 66. All over it. Quite like that. Wouldn't mind that for the back garden. Wonder if I can get that built. Probably cost a fortune. Leader said this Volkswagen is quite expensive at home. No idea what that is. Don't even know. That's an old... Is it an MG, that? Don't know. And that's a Corvette, is it? Yeah, so it is. Criminals are never getting away from that. Can I imagine that from the 70s for chasing you? Highway 66, they call it here. Route 66. Route 66, they call it. Not route. And there must be a lot of houses down there. Imagine having a job as a postman here. They're like, yeah, I can't be bothered doing all them houses down there, me. Can you just stick me all your post boxes up at the top and then I can just drop them off? Easiest job in America, being a postman, out in the sticks. Sorry Nicola, I've got to get back in. It's far too hot to be out there. It's going to have to be, because I can't stay out there. 98 degrees, we're nearly in the hundreds. And there's another train. Well, that's one thing I'm not getting fed up of seeing, because I love watching these freight trains go by. And I think this one gives you an indication, visual indication of how long these trains are, because when you stood next to them you can't really tell, but yeah, they're super long. Not far from the hotel now, the Ramada Inn, I think it's called. I think that's the second mistake really of the last couple of days, because we're going to Vegas tomorrow. We could have just gone straight there, because it's only an hour and a half from Kingman, and that's even factoring in a little stop off at the Hoover Dam as well, maybe for half an hour, 45 minutes. So we could easily make it there today for 5-6 o'clock, but we've already paid for the hotel. We can't cancel. We get a full cancellation fee, so just keep it as tomorrow. So I've just looked at the petrol station there, $3.79 for a gallon, and that's $2.93. Why would you even, they're right across the road from each other, why would you? There's no price matching here, you can see it. So we're just rolling into what I think is Kingman, because we're 5 minutes from the hotel, and there's no shortage of places to stay, which is good. And even though the sat-nav wants us to go 5 minutes down the road, I'm sure this is it. So we're going to go in here, because that has been known to be wrong on multiple occasions. So because I booked this absolutely ages ago, I don't even remember booking this place, so it's a bit of a surprise, but going off what I can see, it looks really, really funky. Looks good. So we've got some more wall murals. Who's that? Evel Knievel. Not exactly a motel, because a motel you can drive straight up to the door. Oh, look at that floor. That's nice. Oh, we're alright, eh? That bed looks comfortable. Look at that. The usual bath, we're getting used to those now, you know, for the 4-year-old, because they're not very big. Shower curtain, standard. Yeah, looking good. Just hopefully the aircon's good. And I just saw when we checked in then, there's a swimming pool. And because it's 100 degrees, it might be the day out of 2.5 weeks we use it. How much do you reckon for this place? $100. Not bad. You two, how much for this place?
They're Lee's. About $70.
Yeah, are they my lazy or
Nicola?
Lee's?
Lee's.
How much? It's £60 a night each.
Couple.
Per room. Happy with that?
I thought, right, this is nicer than what we had last
you
night.
tipped it off now,
But
haven't you?
last night was 300.
Well, I don't pick them. I do pick them. Welcome back to day 16 and maybe 17, who knows, of our 3,000 mile amazing road trip across America doing Route 66. We stayed here last night at the Ramada in Kingman. And it was really good and really cheap. And you get breakfast as well. You're not getting any biscuits? Already 8 AM, 89 degrees. It's going to be a hot one.
No, sir, no. I don't want this, you know. No, I'm not.
You having it? It's free.
I know why it's free.
Meaning to do that for absolutely ages, at least 1,000 miles. Anyway, today, it's a little bit messed up today. We're going to go on Route 66 and then we're going off Route 66. We're going to go and see a few different things. I don't even know what's going to happen. We'll just have to see how we go. Welcome to Kingman. I thought we was already in Kingman. That's the 3 hitchhikers we saw yesterday. If you are thinking about doing this trip and maybe a little bit concerned about, you know, the remote areas being stranded if you get broken down or puncture or whatever, there's usually a phone signal, and most of the time there's 4G internet, and even sometimes you get 5G, so nothing to worry about really. Yeah, you've got to be careful here. Right on the edge. I would say after whatever we've done, 16 days, this is the most dangerous bit. Take your eye off the road here. You're going down there. It's not that deep though. Probably have a headache at the bottom, but I don't think you'd kill yourself. And another thing here, if you're going to do this trip in the, well, not the summer months or even spring or fall, you know, the winter months, you're going to struggle to get through some of these passes, especially the ones we went through back there, because it did say something about flooding. So although you could do Route 66, I don't think you'd be able to do the actual old road all the way through. So I think the best time to do it is now, April, May, and maybe October-ish, around that time. And a lot of the roadside stores are open, and you get to get some decent weather without it being super hot in July and August. Some rocks falling off there. Only diddy ones, but just shows you've got to be careful. Especially if that one up there comes down, we're in big trouble. After 2,626 miles, this I think by far is the best road that, in my opinion, we've driven. It's really, really, really enjoyable. I think it's just because it's winding and you've got to be careful looking over the edge, but the views are spectacular. Not as good as Monument Valley or anything like that, or the Grand Canyon, but you know, just for a regular road, really, really good. Definitely glad we came on this route rather than going direct. Just going to pull over here because I think we're missing out on something. I don't know what, but just going to have a look. Yeah, I think because you're concentrating on staying on the road, because obviously you can go off the edge, you're missing out on all the great scenery that is around you. I mean, look at this. Well, that almost looks like a road, but I don't think the Nissan Rogue's going to get up there. Just be careful of the rattlesnakes, but yeah, look at that. I don't think the camera does this justice because it looks miles better in real life. He's out, must be good. The women are not out, they're not interested. Don't think they like this desert landscape. We like it though, we love it. No way. 3 post boxes. Can't believe people live out here. Surely not. Can't see any houses. Although that is the front of someone's house. I don't know what they're called. You can see the wooden thing there. Don Nelson. 9155.
It's for sale.
It's for sale as well. I wonder how much the property would be out here. Because surely there can't be that many people wanting to live out in the middle of nowhere. Friendly lot around here, aren't they?
You've got a bit of a speed wobble on then, couldn't it?
I've said it on a few days on this trip, but the people here, everywhere along the way, been so friendly. Need to stop here. Not often you see this. Staircase.
There's a little snake when I stepped up there, so
Oh, there was. It scared me as well.
It's there, look.
We've got snakes. Since when have you been the snake hunter?
Oh no, it's a lizard.
We don't mind lizards. We're going up.
No.
Can't come all this way and not take these stairs up to somewhere.
No, but if you get bit by one of them,
Bit by what? There's no snakes. Come on. I got sliders on.
Been told if you bang your feet, they won't get you.
Get water? Wouldn't expect water out here, would you?
That ain't water.
That's not water?
No.
What is it then? It is, it's water, you can see it. Glistening off the rock. Are you having a taste of that?
I think I tasted that this morning.
It might be like the fountain of youth. You might drop like 20 years if you taste that.
That might be like the fountain of...
Just have a little taste of it.
I'm scared of something coming out. Put my hand in there. That'd be donkey piss.
Maybe. More water. Yeah, it's good up here. You just seen a snake?
Well, apparently, the couple who've just left said that it was on the wall when we arrived. So the only thing I can think is it's in there, because that's the only place it could have gone.
I hate to break it to the highways agency or whatever they're called round here, but that ain't stopping us going over the edge. I mean, I don't know why they've put that there, because they're not bothered here. So we can get up there.
I reckon it's a Volvo.
Volkswagen I'm going with. The donkeys have got up here because they've had a crap. Here we go, there's a path. I don't know. No idea. I mean, it could be a larder for all I know. Well, I've come this far, might as well go down.
I mean, I'd come up, but you seem to be doing alright on your own.
Yeah. Thanks for the support. Right. You can usually tell off the bonnet. I can't be bothered going around the back. Wow, that's a big cactus. I feel like I've come all this way and I'm not going to find out. Anyway, I reckon if I take a picture of that little back vent, just there, that silver thing, it'll tell me what it is. No, there's no back on it. Back's worse than the front. That wasn't a good idea. Well, it sort of was a good idea, but pointless in the end because I couldn't work out what it is. So if anyone else has got any ideas, please tell me. So this is Oatman. This should be really, really good. So as far as old Wild West towns go, this has nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. And then you can see the donkeys down the top. I don't think they call that. They're called burrows or something like that. And looks like you can just park anywhere, which we normally do anyway. Oh, look at the little donkey. Don't know why I'm surprised, but it stinks of poo. And you're the culprit. Just look at this place. Amazing. Another gift store, no surprise there. But it wasn't for people coming through here and spending money. I'm not sure, well, it might last, I don't know, I'm just guessing. But you need some money coming through, so I think we need to buy something. Remember when we saw that car way back and it won the Guinness World Record for the amount of stickers?
Yeah.
Well, I reckon that store there.
Beat it.
Yeah, well beat it.
A few dollars on all.
How did you notice that? Yeah, all dollars, no $100 bills there. I'm only guessing here, but I reckon in the past this place has been used for the movies, because why would you build a movie set when this is good to go?
This town ain't big enough for the both of us.
All you got to do is remove some of the cars and, well, anything that tells you that it's in the 21st century. But yeah, it's good. Even got the donkeys ready to go. Actors. Got the shooting gallery. Presume they're not real guns. Another gift store. And you've got an old saloon restaurant, which I'm sure it said is closed.
Yeah.
Saying that, there's nothing through there. Daylight. So you think it's only there and it stops here, but I think it does carry on. Right down here. Let's have a look down here. Oh, I'm running out of ammo. I need to pick some of that up before I forget. Old safe. No way. Wow, amazing. Jail punishment cell. Wow. You won't get away with that today. And that's why he went to the dirt in. Yeah, it's really good in here. Is that a mine? It's good how you can just walk into these things. No one's asking for any money yet, so it's all good. I could turn some lights on in here. Look at this. I'm actually looking through the camera because my eyes can't see the floor, but the camera's exposing it good. What's happening here? I wonder if this is was a real mine.
To dig down in the ground, to look for gold and silver in the mine.
Brilliant that. My dad would love it here. Loves all the old Wild West stuff. Some more burrows. If that's how you pronounce your name, is it? Yep, good chat. And there's two animals in their natural environment. Who's feeding who here?
No. Scared of losing it, did you? Yeah, I'm alright. I wonder they're not eating it. No? You're not hungry, lad? You got a pocket I'll put it in? Come on, have a biscuit. You want some? Jesus, you've not been eating? Now don't you be nicking his when he wakes up later. Yeah, there you go, a few more bits for you. Yeah?
So that was Oatman. Next stop, Needles.
Yeah, let's pick them up.
They've definitely been picked up. There's no way they could have made it all the way from where we started off this morning to a Burrows roadblock.
Get arrested if you bit your own.
Before we have a look in this, it really does surprise me that this is just derelict, because in America they run everything until it is literally nothing left of it. This has got years left in it. Just get in a little bit.
What for?
just for the sake of the video. So people don't realise you're, you know.
Saying that snake flipping.
You're gonna knock? You're not going. What's up?
There's a bath.
There's a bath. Oh, it stinks. Wow.
Does it?
Oh, that reeks, that. Wow. That is a bath. The only thing that I dislike about this is you're standing there, but you don't know what's under there. There could be anything, snakes and all kinds of creatures.
I reckon we could push them back in. I think they must be winding.
You reckon what?
Used to be a Mackey's.
Mackey's?
Yeah.
Drive-through?
Drive-through. You can see tracks. No parking over there.
Let's go.
You all lift back or you walking?
No, I'll walk, I'm fine. We're only going to be in California for about an hour, but then we're turning right onto I-95 because, seeing though we're so close to Las Vegas and Nicola behind hasn't seen it, we're going to nip up there for a couple of days. So first gas station we've come across in California, and guess what? We ain't filling up there. Over $5 for a gallon, no. This gas is going to have to get us to Las Vegas. But it's definitely not 189 to Vegas, it's less than that, so we should be alright. Can't be $6 in Vegas. I realise why this has probably suffered. Because it's too expensive. You can't expect people to pay $5.50 for fuel. So, I've no sympathy. Wow. Over $6 a gallon. Ridiculous. Subway.
Mega meat.
California prices.
$35.
We got 2 Big Mac meals. Have a guess how much? $36.
What? Why are we paying these prices? Let's just go to Nevada. I know it's cheaper there. Next stop, Las Vegas, but what does that sign mean? Speeding forced by aircraft. My wife's just googled that about the aircraft and the speeding, and basically it's the police in aircrafts, light aircrafts or helicopters above, just monitoring people's speed, so point to point, so it's like an average speed camera. They just measure how long it takes from you to get from one point to the other. And I was thinking, surely that's the expensive way of doing it, because you've got an aircraft, 2 police in it, fuel's well expensive out here, and then wages are dead expensive as well, because obviously everything else is dead expensive. So it doesn't make any financial sense to me. It just might as well let everyone speed, because the fines must be astronomical. Otherwise, every time they catch someone speeding, it actually costs more money to catch them speeding than the actual fine. And there can't be that many police around, because I'm doing 65, which is the speed limit, and people are obviously not bothered. So we just come into Nevada, and that's $4.99 a gallon. Still well more than we've been paying early on in the trip, but better than $6.20. So at this point, I think that if we could get into the 3s, I'd feel like we're getting a good price, even though it's more expensive than what we were paying early on. Well, it's getting cheaper, $3.20. And we're only about half an hour down from where it was $4.99. So what do you think of looking over the edge? Is it worth the... You're not happy with that?
No.
How much fuel do you reckon we've put in? How much? No, I want Bradford Lee, not Mexican Lee.
Got a clue, man. I don't know. How much is it?
$250?
Don't man.
No, about $250 for the whole trip.
Yeah, but the car was full, man, so they're talking like $300, isn't it?
I'm off. See you later. Still 22 miles away, but at least we can see our destination.
Alright.
It's posh down here. I've never been down this bit before. This is the penthouse suite in the Bellagio on the 35th floor. Ow. That's a mini bar. We ain't going in there because I don't want to know the prices. And then it opens up into the lounge dining area. Got the bars. We've got the beers. Yep. We've got a view of the back. This is the mountain view of the Rio. We couldn't afford the front view of the fountains, so you've got to take what you get. Decent sized TV, that. And then we got bedroom 1. Nice big TV. And then we should have a bathroom in here, which looks huge again. Big bath. Deep bath. That's the deepest bath I think I've ever seen. And then we've got a toilet. And nothing behind the door. Little vanity chair. Little poof. Another bathroom. So we got one there. And this is just the shower one. With a seating area. Very nice. And then a big sink area. Another wardrobe. Happy with this, Nicola?
Oh, I can't leave here, Lee. I'm even coming into your room.
And then we'll go and see Bradford Lee's room. Probably the same as ours, to be honest. I don't think we've got that sofa. Oh no, this is different. I'm sure this is different. Yeah, it's just the other way around. Yeah, it looks pretty similar. Every day on this trip there's been some little issue. This day is no different because we've had to wait 2 hours for this suite because it's being cleaned. So I think it's about 6 o'clock now, but I get why it's taken so long to clean it because it's absolutely massive. Right, minibar prices. Give it to me. A can of Diet Coke. How much?
$13.
For that?
For one can.
Right,
How much for that Maker's Mark or whatever that whiskey is? That bottle?
Right, that one, yeah, the Maker's Mark.
That'll be $71, sir.
What, for a shot or the whole bottle?
No, it must be the bottle.
Oh, that's not actually that bad.
What about the
That's not bad. That bottle in the Lee's liquor store is about $15.
Snickers, please.
No, I can only go $9 on a Twix.
$9 for that? Right. I'm closing that.
Romance kit for her.
Yeah, that's that.
Romance kit for him.
Yeah.
$51 each.
What'd you get for that?
No, I don't know what you get for it. Don't pick it up.
Well, you need to know what's in it.
I'm not picking it.
Who's going to pay $51 if they don't even have a clue what's in it?
You might do it.
I would not.
What, for this lad here?
I need to know what's in it.
Yeah, but look.
Yeah, I'm up for ice. Ta-da.
So which is the dearest one, do you think?
I'll go with the Grey Goose. That's got to be the dearest.
Hennessy.
Hennessy? There isn't any. Unless it's in here.
$105.
Oh, it's there. $105 for that. Wow. I think that concludes our...
What we're having. Oh. Sorry.
You can't swear on the video.
Sorry, anything.
What's in this fridge? Oh, yes.
There it is.
How much are those?
Free.
Welcome back to what feels like day 1000 of our 3,000 mile Route 66 tour across America. And that's because we've just spent 3 days in Las Vegas in this lovely penthouse apartment, courtesy of the Bellagio. Well, it wasn't courtesy of them. We did pay best part of £800 for it. No. And although the apartment was really, really spectacular, the best thing about it was the toilet. Now I've got the big job of convincing my wife she does not need one of these toilets for the house. Anyway, as enjoyable as Las Vegas was, we are now on our way to San Bernardino, California. But instead of going back down to Arrowhead Junction where we turned off 3 days ago to come up to Vegas, we're going to bypass a little bit of Route 66 and go down to Barstow instead. This is going to cut about 3 hours off the journey because we're all pretty tired. That means we're going to miss a couple of things by doing this bypass. Amboy Crater and a tree. And up to now we've done just over 2,800 miles, 96 hours driving in the car, and an average of 36 miles per gallon. And we've put about $250 in the car up to now. Welcome to California, the state where everything costs twice as much as everywhere else in America. So it's a bit of a messed up day today because we left so early, 7 AM, thinking we were going to do the 6, 7, 8 hour journey over, and then decide last minute that we're going to do the shorter one. That means we're going to get to the property in San Bernardino at midday. The only problem is we can't check in till 4. But we're checking into something really, really different. We've done a lot of different properties over the last 2.5 weeks, but this is completely different, and it's not very high star either. I think it's a 2-star property, but it should be good.
Oh, this is that bottle thing that you're supposed to say.
So I feel like I don't need to introduce this place, but I'm going to do anyway. It's called the Bottle Tree Ranch. How surprising. I feel like walking around here doesn't really need any introduction to anything, because it is, as it says on the front door, just a lot of bottles, but almost really, really intriguing, because even though I know what it is, it's got a load of bottles in it, I still feel the need to have a walk around and just have a look at all these bottles. Although there is a can up there. I don't know. The Can Tree Ranch doesn't really have the same ring, does it? Old Jeep. I'm sure online there's the time that it took to build all this. I bet it did take a long time though, depending on how many people started it. You've got a random sink in the middle of all these bottles, and then something a little bit different. A few bones. They look like bones. Are they bones? I don't know. And then, yeah, some more bottles. Is that an old cash register? Old alloy wheel. Another sink. I don't know what the sink's all about. And then in the back here, we've got an absolutely massive satellite dish. This is definitely worth a stop off on your travels. Just don't miss it, because it's easy to go past. Actually, it's not easy to go past. There's a load of bottles on the side of the road. How can you miss it? But I was daydreaming because we've not seen anything for a few days. It's good though. I like it. I have actually got $1 left from Vegas. There you go. If you had any more, I would put it in. But if you've ever been to Vegas, you'll know that taking $1 back is that I've done all right there. There you go. See you later. And now I am officially broke. This must be the bottle storing area before they get thrown out onto that bit. But yeah, still got loads of bottles to go at. Probably start putting them on that soon. So we're just coming into Victorville, and we're about 120 miles away from Santa Monica, which will put us on 3140 mileage, which is 140 more than I calculated it. So I don't know where they've come from. Maybe it's all the U-turns, I don't know. Anyway, I think with only that short amount of mileage left, it's time to reflect on what I would do differently if I did this trip again. First off, I wouldn't go to Santa Fe and Las Vegas, New Mexico, because I don't feel like it was worth the 1 day detour. What I would do is Monument Valley and Grand Canyon. They were definitely worth the 2 day detour to do those. And as crazy as it sounds, I wouldn't do Las Vegas on the way to Santa Monica. I would go to Santa Monica, finish off the trip, then go back to Las Vegas, Nevada, because I think throwing it in the middle, well, not in the middle, but at the end of the trip, is too tiring. Because today now, I just feel really fatigued, and it's not ruined the trip, but I'm very tired. I'd rather have just gone to Santa Monica.
Turn left.
Yes, we're staying in some wigwams. That woman there, this was her idea. So if it's all crap, then we're blaming her. And if she doesn't take the blame, I'm blaming you because you're her husband.
Well, I'm not taking no blame. There's burnt out cars and all sorts in here. What have you brought me to? Hey, I say, what is this? What is it?
Check in, please.
That's good. They checked us in early, 2 hours early, and we have number 15. And we park on the left of the wigwam. I was going to say property then, but it is a wigwam. And I'll be honest, all I care about in this property is, does it have aircon? And yes, it does. Although, straight away, it does smell a little bit different to the other places we've stayed in. Should be alright though. So, as you can see, it's got that wigwam style, because it is a wigwam. Sofa and table, very wooden looking bed. Nice white sheets underneath that brown sheet. And now the toilets. Well, I thought I didn't have a shower then. Thought, well, saying it doesn't have a shower. But as long as it showers, that's all that matters. Yeah, it's okay. And I say it's okay because every property has a price. And let's go and find out what Lee and Nicola think this is worth. How much do you reckon? Is that too much, did you say?
Have you seen
Whatever it was.
Yeah, I have seen the shower, Nicola, yeah. But this was your idea, so I'm taking no responsibility for this place.
Oh, come on, Lee.
Right, you can give
I
us...
think £90.
Ooh.
I'm thinking about spending my 90 quid somewhere else.
Doesn't like that. It is not damp.
Does it smell damp in here?
How can anything be damp here?
Put it this
Smell
way.
the heat outside.
This place doesn't smell as bad as ours. Higher or lower than 90?
70.
70, okay. 110.
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you what, this
I think that's alright.
I like it.
I like it. I mean, it is California after all, and everything in California, as we found out when we came through California the other day, is well expensive. I mean, 110, it's not just the wigwams you get. We've got a nice pool over there, which we'll have a look at in a bit. A couple of little, like we'd see on the roadside on Route 66. I think this is dead nice. Well, the tyres over there are not great, but we don't have to look that way. But this way is very nice. Got the palm trees. What more do you want?
What more do we want?
I mean, this is the penultimate hotel we're staying at.
Do you know where we stopped last night?
Well, it was always going to be a come down from that
I'm in a
place.
frigging wigwam. Wigwam bam.
We asked the guy how old the hotel was, and it's 140 years old. No, it's not. It was done in the 40s. That's probably the van from when it first opened.
the van what brought everything here.
I think someone's just left that there. It's not exactly like an attraction. That, yeah. Pontiac's still in business.
Is it a place called Pontiac?
Yeah.
I don't think so, no.
Illinois first. I think it was the first day actually. The first day that feels like a lifetime ago. But yeah, that's Pontiac, and this is it's a Dodge. That is the longest car. That's ridiculous, that. That must be 20 foot long.
I reckon this had head up.
Your wife's calling you.
I reckon this had head up display.
I think you've opened that one over there.
No, but that must have had head up display, because if you look at it.
Oh yeah. And as I walk over to the pool, you can see very well manicured lawns, very green, and then a nice pool area. I mean, it's not the biggest, but that, I would say, well, I'm not even going to say, this is a fact, that is the cleanest pool we've come across on 3,000 miles. Yeah, definitely. Well, outside pool, that is. Maybe the inside one, wherever it was, I forgot, was clean. But yeah, these outside pools along the way have been, well, if I show you the cutaway to the one in just outside Amarillo, you'll realise that, well, I didn't put that on the video because it was a little bit grim. Well, I was just about to go and get me budgies on then, but I think seeing after that sign, I don't think I'll bother.
We're all going to die. We jump in that swimming water, pool even.
So that's the wigwams done in San Bernardino, just outside actually. Nicola, what do you think of the wigwams? Would you stay here again?
I'd stay here again if we were just doing like one night. I don't think I could spend any longer than a night.
Well, that's all we've done.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I could do it again. Different.
You look different. Had a shave.
Have I? Went to see it because I nearly got took out by them. When they found out we were English, that were it. It was game over.
For just over £100 a night, is that not bad value? I don't know. We've stayed in better, but then we stayed in worse on this trip as well. And when we get over to Santa Monica, which we've got 2 routes today, Route A and Route B, which we're going to do Route A. Route B looks like it's going up high and then back. So it looks like we've got just over 2 hours to Santa Monica today. The biggest contrast on the whole trip is now, because coming out of Chicago through Illinois, there were absolutely loads of Route 66 roadside things, signs on the road, just there was loads. You knew you were on Route 66. But here, there's nothing. There's a couple of signs on the road, but there's no roadside attraction. Well, not attractions, but you know, just people with Route 66 signs up and stuff. There's absolutely nothing. Well, I spoke too soon. That's the first thing on the POIs for today. But what I don't get is there's a steakhouse here, and there's nothing about Route 66. You'd think there would be Route 66 signs all over that, you know, just to lure the tourists in. Magic lamp, that's not got anything about Route 66. However, there is a Route 66 thing there.
Follow the road for 5 miles.
That's the first closed down gas station we've seen today. Well, probably in a couple of days actually. Another POI on the map. Aztec Hotel. Don't think Denny's is worthy of a POI, but now looking at this on the left hand side, maybe it is. So that's the strangest Denny's I've ever seen. So I've been holding off and holding off, but the fuel prices keep going up. The cheapest I've seen is $3.99 in the last 45 minutes, but we couldn't fill up that early. I reckon if we fill up now at $4.59, should just about get us to dropping the car off at LAX, and it should still show as being full. So that's another $50 in. Thought it'd be more than that with that expensive fuel cost, but that's $300 in altogether for the whole trip. So we've done over 3,000 miles and it's been absolutely amazing, dead enjoyable driving. Now we're in LA, it's absolutely disgusting. Crenshaw, we won't be going down there. Typical. 1 minute from the hotel, $4.25 for gas. Anyway, it's right here on the right. I'm just trying not to knock him off his
Your destination
bike.
is on the right.
So this is called the Kinney, Venice Beach, and it's only the second hotel in 3 weeks that we've had to pay for parking, because we had to pay in Santa Fe, which was $10. And that, as you can see, is the pool. I wouldn't call it a swimming pool, just a pool will do. Obviously I've already been in because the door's open, but I'll show you this room. That's probably the bath size as an average for the whole trip, but that looks really, really good. Little vanity area, if you call it that. Sink, I would call it. There's another side bit with some tea making, coffee making facilities. Nice decent sized TV, although we can't watch it in bed. You're gonna have to watch it on the sofa. Old style telephone from we had one of them actually in the 80s. That bed looks very, very inviting. Got some like comic style bedside cabinets and another TV, so we don't have to sit on there, we can watch that. But overall, really, really nice room. Doesn't smell bad, which sounds really stupid saying, but the amount of hotels we've had in 3 weeks, which are just like, ooh, that pongs a little bit. This one, it smells really good. £180 for the night. So Lee and Nicola have got one. We've got presumably the same room. So yeah, I think Venice Beach, it's California, it's LA. Things are expensive here, so £180. I think that's pretty good value. Never seen this before as well. Touch. Is that a light? It's Not the cheapest way to travel, but it's the best way to travel. So this is as far as we can go on the scooters. We're not allowed onto the beach area, Venice Beach that is, and Santa Monica Pier is an hour that way walking, but it's alright. It's one of the better walks you'll ever do in your life. It's where Arnold Schwarzenegger used to train, maybe. So that bit there reminds me of Miami, Ocean Beach, South Beach, and then that bit there reminds me of Blackpool. See, told you. It absolutely stinks of weed, like more or less everywhere in America these days. So I've got a serious question. What is the difference between this place and Blackpool? I wasn't joking. Blackpool's got a sea. It's got a load of tat stores like Blackpool. It's got a Starbucks like Blackpool. It's got a market store like Blackpool. It's got a clothing store like Blackpool. It's got street buskers like Blackpool. One thing it doesn't have most of the year is the sunshine. And that's the only difference. All it is sun. We are nearly at the finish line, Santa Monica Pier. Well, I think it is anyway, it looks like it. But I've just realised, I think we've failed. Because we've walked the last 2 miles of the 3,000, well, it's over 3,000 mile trip, so I feel like we've just fallen at the last hurdle. Wow, this place is busy. Definitely couldn't have driven all the way to the signs. So that's it, the end of the trip. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
Good.